strengthening a culture of efficiency and effectiveness because it is able to ensure the people do things more simply. Digital transformation inhibitors are those that are resistant to change, complicated decision making, management commitment, and data security. The launch of the digital health transformation is expected to provide an overview to stakeholders and all health industries players regarding the direction and roadmap for Indonesian digital health transformation in the upcoming years. As we come together today with the theme of digital transformation to support health services, I would like to mention three main objectives of our event. The first, strengthen unity and integrity between countries and build togetherness and kinship among students around the world. Second, cultivate interest in foreign language, especially in English, sportsmanship, spirit, critical thinking, and the value of competitiveness of students around of the world. And the third, develop the students' achievement around the world. However, even if I open on a cheerful note, I would not like to give the impression that our work here is done. Far from it. There is much to do over the coming years, particularly as we get ever closer to our milestone to become an excellent culture and worldwide vocational higher education institution and health profession in 2038. Our expectations are clear. We have set the benchmarks. It is now time for us to complete our to-do list and demonstrate that they are fully resolvable. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 100 participants in Asian region for the international competition today. There are 16 participants in call for paper, 37 participants in call for poster, 19 participants in speech, 10 participants in writing, 7 participants in cultural dance, and 11 participants in vlogs. And also around participants that attend this International Health Student Conference, this IHSCC is one of our framework contributes to helping and facilitating health students for joining the international events. I very much welcome all of our participants, our young generation, or future leaders, which all also contribute to this event. Let us continue to hold this event for upcoming years, and we hope we can gathering more participants than this year. Ladies and gentlemen, let me once again thank our fantastic speakers for giving their time and insight today. And I hope all of you watching enjoying the conference. I think that is all the reports that I can deliver to you all. Stay healthy and happy. Be creative and the future is yours. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Heni Puji Wahyuningsih, SSITM Cup. Our next agenda is the greeting speech from the Chief of Adjudicator, as well as starting the competition. Mr. Rahmat Nur Cahyo MA, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor for me as your chief adjudicator to greet you in this impressive events of competitions for health students here. I would like to talk brief in this occasion because I know that you guys in writing and speech, you're waiting for your session, you're waiting for your turn to speak up, and you're waiting for the results of these competitions after the end of today's agenda here. First of all, we would like to thanks to all Ministry of Health officials for trusting us, the Board of Adjudicators, to be the adjudicators in this year's competitions. I believe that it is quite satisfying for us to observe, to assess the submitted versions of the products. We have vlog competitions, poster competitions, papers, writing, and speech here. Unless writing and speech we have assessed, and we know that we are very proud of you guys because you submit a very impressive product, and we are happy to to welcome the very bright futures of healthcare, Indonesian healthcare here. Because I believe that this is not only a digital transformations in health, this is a transformations of you guys as students to be a professional in healthcare here. And we need to, thanks to Poltekkes, Kemenkes Yogyakarta for elevating this transformation for the students of health here. Right after this, I and the team would like to be seated and enjoy your performance in writing and speech. And good luck for the writing and speech. Again, we would like to thanks to all of the committee for impressive job and performance. And last but not least, we would be very apologizing for any shortcoming, especially from the adjudicators. But we would like to be back with you in the session, at the smaller sessions in our Zooms today. Yeah. I thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Rahmat Nur Cahyo, MA. And for non-writing and speech participant, you may leave the room because tomorrow we will have final announcement of our competition. And we would like to remind you several general rules before each participant join the breakout room. Presence link will be shared immediately. Please wear appropriate clothing. Kindly rename your Zoom account with the following default: name of competition, _ name of participant, _ institution. For example, Nanda Rizky Saputra, writing, _ Nanda Rizky Saputra, _ Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Participants must use competition virtual background. If participants have technical problem or issues, please confirm in your group or breakout room. And for writing submission, a Google form link will be shared before the competition begins for submitting the GDocs link and the final text. Don't forget to make sure that you have 2 compatible devices, a laptop with front camera and additional camera on your back. You may join your breakout room and good luck.
Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta, established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Politeknik Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta, or Poltekkes, is a state university under the Ministry of Health, known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritizes the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading, best health college in Indonesia. and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Three Dharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, which national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the bureaucratic reform program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion, and nepotism. To provide quality assurance and quality control of education, as well as improve the competitiveness of graduates, Poltekkes has received accreditation recognition both from the government through BAN PT. The year 2020 is the toughest year for all countries in the world and has an impact on the joints of life, including educational activities. All the face-to-face learning activities must be stopped, student activities cancelled, and people work and worship from home. The world of education has no other choice so that learning can run effectively, namely by making maximum use of information technology. The utilization and development of information technology is a necessity for Poltekkes by adding supporting facilities by continuously adapting and creating online learning applications. As part of the Ministry of Health, Poltekkes is required to participate in efforts to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic by participating directly, forming an officer unit, conducting training for health workers, becoming a vaccination center, and deploying health volunteers. Various challenges that occurred have led Poltekkes to continue to innovate and change the mindset to maximize information technology for optimal development facilities. This is in the line with the strategy carried out by the Ministry of Health by making efforts for Digital Health Transformation 2024. Success is a journey that requires hard work, smart work, and thorough work, together embracing all potential and diversity into energy for the future for the progress of the nation, country, and the world. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Together, we are ready to transform to heal the country. Poltekkes, excellent, cultured, and worldwide. Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta, established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Politeknik Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Poltekkes is a state university under the Ministry of Health known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritize the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading, best health college in Indonesia and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Three Dharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, which national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the bureaucratic reform program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion, and nepotism. To provide quality assurance and quality control of education, as well as improve the competitiveness of graduates, Poltekkes has received accreditation recognition both from the government through BAN PT. The year 2020 is the toughest year for all countries in the world and has an impact on the joints of life, including educational activities. All the face-to-face learning activities must be stopped, student activities cancelled, and people work and worship from home. The world of education has no other choice so that learning can run effectively, namely by making maximum use of information technology. The utilization and development of information technology is a necessity for Poltekkes by adding supporting facilities by continuously adapting and creating online learning applications. As part of the Ministry of Health, Poltekkes is required to participate in efforts to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic by participating directly, forming an officer unit, conducting training for health workers, becoming a vaccination center, and deploying health volunteers. Various challenges that occurred have led Poltekkes to continue to innovate and change the mindset to maximize information technology for optimal development facilities. This is in the line with the strategy carried out by the Ministry of Health by making efforts for Digital Health Transformation 2024. Success is a journey that requires hard work, smart work, and thorough work, together embracing all potential and diversity into energy for the future for the progress of the nation, country, and the world. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Together, we are ready to transform to heal the country. Poltekkes, excellent, cultured, and worldwide. Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Poltekkes Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Poltekkes is a state university under the Ministry of Health known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritizes the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading, best health college in Indonesia, and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Three Dharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, which national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the bureaucratic reform program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion,
It sounds good.
Okay. Okay, so for the first participant is Rizky Triwulandari. Are you here?
Recording in progress.
Yes, I'm already here. Okay. For the Mr. Ulfan, can we start this speech right now?
Yes.
Okay. So Rizky Triwulandari, you can start your speech and time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm sorry if my volume is a little bit small and I couldn't deliver my speech while standing because I'm still in my recovery due to my health condition, but I'll try my best. Okay. Have you ever heard a powerful words by Michelle Obama before? Well, in her graduation, she once said that I found this journey has incredibly freeing because no matter what happened, I have a peace of my mind knowing that all the shadow, all the name calling, all the doubting, all of it was just noise. It did not define me. It didn't even change who I was. And the most importantly, it couldn't hold me back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello, good morning. It's such a great opportunity for me to be your representative today to deliver a speech for our graduation today. Well, it's my pleasure also to introduce myself. I'm Rizky Triwulandari, your 2022 graduates. Our thoughts affect our realities. The ability to choose how you construct or meaning from your experience. It will determine how you see the world and how you react in return. Well, when I look back in these last 3 years, I enjoy it a lot. No, you don't think that I miss our lack of sleep or our mountain of homework that we had, or the busy hallways after changing class. I maybe won't miss a plenty of things, but all of us must be have so many things that we will miss a year ahead or even in our lifetime. When I look back in these 3 years, I really enjoy it. One thing we should probably agree on is that we couldn't get in this day, in this graduation day by ourselves, by solely ourselves. We all can be in this day here today by the help of a lot of people, countless people. It may be our teacher, friends, parents, and others. Somewhere along the way that we have received a help that we needed the most. And for those people, we should also show our gratitude as they has been taught us a lot of lessons, countless lessons of life. And also the road lies ahead maybe not will be easy. There will be a lot of challenges. There will be a lot of obstacles. But however, even if you feel like you couldn't go on any longer, please believe in yourself that you can do it. Well, even there is a moment that you feel like you are alone or you can't getting out in that situation, you should remember, in this journey, no one survived alone. You are not alone. In this journey, we are all venturing out together. And even if you feel like reaching out the future seems like so hard, it really doesn't mean you should see the easier option. Don't ever think to give up. Because you should know that you are unique, you are you, you are strong enough. Just take a deep breath, believe in me, and believe in you that you can do it, just like we have made it in these 3 years. Look, we are here today in our graduation day. finally, although I may not cross a path ever again with some of you guys, but or maybe I will be someone long life friends with someone to hear today. I strongly believe that we have so much to offer in this world as generation, because our generation is a strong generation. We have a lot of platform, we have largest media, we have a lot of technology, innovation, and our world is developed, change, transforming year by year, as we have learned and prepared as a student. And I really
I'm
believe.
sorry for Rizky Triwulandari, so time is close.
After all this work, so can I close this? So cheers for all our hard works. Thank you so much. I'm Rizky Triwulandari, your 2022 graduate and your forever soulmate. Thank you so much for your great attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for Rizky Triwulandari. So we can move to next participant is Muhammad Rahmat Darmawan. Are you in here this breakout room?
Test.
Okay, I can hear your voice clearly. So for each participant has 6 minutes to perform. Are you ready, Muhammad Rahmat Darmawan?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, time is yours.
Dear friends, your time as a caterpillar has expired, but your wings are ready to fly away. I am Muhammad Rahmat Darmawan, and I'm here to be a representative of you guys who graduate today. The Honorable Director of Poltekkes Kemenkes Bengkulu, the respectable Vice Director 1, 2, and 3, the respectable of Health Department, and all of my fellow friends who graduate today. Firstly, I want to thank for God and lecturers and officers for share our knowledge and support. And don't forget to thank you for our parents. Because of their support, we can be here in something in Poltekkes Kemenkes Bengkulu. Finally, after waiting for a long time, we arrived today in a very special day, the day when we put our graduation uniforms and gather together in this auditorium. Thousands of days we have passed together in joy and sorrow. Until now, I still remember the first time I come in this campus as a freshman. Not forgetting how excited we are to start our daily life in a college. In the first day, with the happy face, waiting for a day that will be full of stories and meaning. The first day of learning new things, finding a new friends, and who are no like a family. There are many stories in this campus. On this campus, we learn many things, of course, in a positive way. This campus also have many manners and regulations. But because of that, we are forced to be leaders, whether to lead ourselves, our family, or even the country. All college, during my time as a freshman, I experienced my many failures, difficulties, and obstacles, such as getting bad grades, failing when exam were solved by lectures, and of course I have from the kick out from the laboratory. But all of the obstacles that must be faced with faith and efforts until we finally achieve victory, and the day of victory has arrived today. What I got from campus is that a person's success will not only judge by how big your GPA, how actively they are in organization, and where they will work later. Success will come to a people who try to increase their value and believe that they are worthy of the success. Friends that I proud of, from today, we will step into a wider world full of opportunities, meaning, and stories. Then we have
our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam who bring us to the bright modern era that we're living today. And the last gratitude I want to deliver to my campus and my lecturers who gave me opportunity so I can enter this contest. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe all of you already know about contact lens, right? Yes. For those who wear glasses, they must be familiar with this contact lens. Yes, because contact lens seems to be the best options for the eyeglasses users who are tired of wearing glasses but are hesitant to do eye surgery such as LASIK, including me. I'm also a glasses user who are afraid to do LASIK. But what else we can do? If we don't use eyeglasses, we cannot see something clearly, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, many glasses users switch to contact lenses because of assumptions that contact lenses is more efficient than wearing glasses. It is true because by using contact lenses, we don't have to hang it around our eyes to be able to see something clearly. All right, for the glasses users who want to switch to using contact lenses, there are several notes they have to keep in mind, such as do not wear it while you are swimming, bathing, or sleeping. And you have to always wash your hands thoroughly and dry them completely before you touch the contact lens. And also you have to replace your contact lens case every few months. So how to put in contact lens for the beginners? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there are several things you have to prepare before put in a contact lens to your eyes. The first is a contact lens and also the piece, and then the water solutions, and then a mirror. So let's start it. First step is we have to wash our hands and dry them. The second step is you have to open up the case and then put the contact lens on the tip of your index finger. You have to make sure that your index finger is dry. And then, while you are looking into the mirror, use your middle finger to pull down your lower eyelid and lashes, like this. And then you can stick it, you can put in the contact lens into your eyes. Sorry, let me do it again. Sorry. When you already feel it will stick into your eyes, you can blink your eyes gently to adjust the position on the correct eye, like this. And you can follow the step to use another contact lens into your other eye. If you are the beginners, the doctors may suggest you to use it only an hour. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's all for my speech today. I hope it can be useful. Thank you, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you.
Okay, for the next participant, Audia Arafika. Are you ready? Yes? Okay. You can start your speech.
Okay. Let me start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Many people prefer contacts over glasses, but you have to know how to take care of them. Explore different lenses and tips for making the most of them. Honorable judges and respected audience, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The number of contact lens users in Asia is 24 million. Meanwhile, in Indonesia, contact lens wearers are increasing by more than 15% per year. Are you one of them? Have you implemented good ways to use contact lens? Or do you know about the danger caused by user negligence? So this is 3 ways to avoid infection from contact lens. Well, first of all, I would like to thank the Almighty God. Secondly, my salawat and salam always be delivered to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Last but not least, I would like to thank the judges and the entire committee for holding this event. With this golden opportunity, I will tell you about how to put in contacts properly. Ladies and gentlemen, before that, let's remember several cases that occur due to contact lens. Ophthalmologist Kurtiva from California once found an elderly patient with 23 contact lenses nested in her eyes. One of the Indonesian artists was almost blind because the contact lens. And there was found that a woman was treated for 771 days in the hospital due to contact lenses, from irritation to blindness. There have been many cases of negligence by contact lens user. Then let's talking about the danger of using contact lens incorrectly. The negative impact that can occur include the eye become dry, red eyes, corneal abrasion, infection, and corneal ulcers. Symptoms that may occur include the appearance of discomfort in the eye, excessive tear production, unusually sensitive to light, feeling itchy, burning, or breathing, unusual eye redness, blurred vision, swelling, pain occurs, and etc. Ladies and gentlemen, in Indonesia, contact lens users are increasing by more than 15% per year. In terms of the numbers of user cases and the danger caused, the need for proper procedural education regarding the use of contact lenses. For that, I will explain the proper step in using contact lens. The first is wash hands and dry with a lint-free cloth or tissue. Dirt and debris from your hands can easily stick your contact, so start by setting up. Secondly, carefully remove contact from each case. The third, wet lens with contact solution. The fourth, insert lens in a bowl shape. Make sure the lens look like a bowl with edges screwed up. If the lens look like a dome or edges are down, flip the lens the other way. Fifth, hold open upper lid and lower lid. Look in the mirror and use the hand not holding the lens to hold your upper lid. Use a free finger and your other hand to hold your bottom lid. The sixth, look up and then place lens on eye. The seventh, look down and close eyes. And the last, close eyes for a few seconds, massaging the eyelid to get lens in the right position. You will know your lens in properly if it feels comfortable and you can see well. What is no less important to know after that is cleaning the contact lens. The way are wet the lens with contact solution, rub the lens with your clean finger and then rinse it with more contact solution. Rub for between 20 seconds and rinse for about 10 seconds. The three ways to avoid infection from contact lens are knowing the danger of negligence in the use of contact lens, knowing the procedures for using contact lens, and knowing how to care for contact lens. Ladies and gentlemen, another tip to remember that don't sleep in your contacts even if the manufacturer say it's okay to do so. Sleeping in contacts has been linked to eye infection that can cause vision loss. Don't wear your contacts around water. That includes the beach, pool, or shower. Water is teeming with microorganisms that can lead infection. Wear your nails short and avoid scratching your lips and your eyes when you're inside. Don't use old expired contact lens. Wear goggles whenever you're in a particularly dirty and dusty environment. If you'll be exposed to material like flying sawdust, don't use contact lens solution from the previous day. Always use and store in fresh solution. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, knowing the dangers, knowing the procedures for use, knowing how to treat. The first wealth is health. I'm Audia Rafika from Poltekkes Kemenkes Medan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
and nepotism. To provide
It's a secret. Don't tell anyone, okay? But first, I want you to promise me that today there's no more tears. I want us to just have fun on our special day. You promise me? Okay, that's good. Ladies and gentlemen, so many people are involved in this achievement. And the first is, of course, our parents who are willing to work outside in the scorching rooms to make us sit and study in a quiet and comfortable room. I think we could never be at this point without them. And don't forget to thank our beloved lecturers. They helped us so much. Some of us who initially came here without knowing anything was finally able to complete the exams and know what we have to do when we are already working. That's something that we'll never be able to pay with anything. And remember to thank our friend whose house is near campus. Why? Because they are the one who are willing to make their houses to be our rest place during uncertain lecture hours. I can't imagine how hard it is staying in campus all day and without friends and don't know what we have to do. Although maybe in their hearts, probably they said, "Oh my God, just leave me alone. I need rest." Oh, I see someone laughing. I bet you are the one who has experienced it, right? Are you? It's okay. Oh, my dearest friends, after this, we must think that long journey was over. But apparently not. We still have to think whether we will get a job. Will these 2 years of college be waste? And can we compete for jobs? It's okay. It's okay to take your time. And I just want you to don't get jealous for what other people get. And my dearest friend, after this, maybe we still don't know what we want to be in the future. And it's okay. Just remember all flowers in the garden not bloom at the same time. So it's okay to take a time to grow. Just don't give up and be the prettiest flower. At the end of the day, we are just humans. When you want to give up, just remember some things that we think are difficult, we finally get through it, right? Yes. And don't forget to remember all things that we've been through in this campus. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope today will be our bridge to the brightest future, to a better life and the beginning of our success. So, see you on top, guys. And I love you. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you so much for the great performance today. So we can move to next participant is Shirley Nurfajri Erwianti. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, sir. Sorry, you can hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear your voice. I'm sorry. So for each participant has 6 minutes to perform. You can start your speech right now and time is yours.
Good morning, all of my friends. Honorable for Director Health Polytechnic Aceh, lecturer, and all of class out 2022. Congratulations. My name is Shirley Nurfajri Arvianti. I'm proudly to be speech in our graduation. Thank you to our parents, family, lecturers, friends, and loved ones, without whom we will not be here. On this special day to see the result of our hard work so far, let me ask, who here has aspirations according to the chosen major? Or has Hal Polytechnic been a dream since children? No? Yes, neither am I. But here we are the alumni of the Hal Polytechnic will become health workers who are responsible for work and are needed by the community. 4 years ago, coinciding with the COVID period in 2020, what is unique about people like Namit? We are the Corona generation, right? An all virtual generation. I remember at that time introducing new students online. We grew spiritually, became friends as if we had met many times, even though we didn't know how they really were. We studied via Zoom in front of the screen. The lecturer explained the material, and not a new student also turned off the camera to sleep. Honestly, at the time, due to the limitations of the learning process, I was very lazy to understand what the lecturer was saying, even a lot of material that I did not understand. My mama often asked, "You don't study?" I answered, "I studied, ma." And they shook their heads because they couldn't stop thinking about student now. In this semester we have started to meet but only for a week or a few days. This is where we love each other, tell story, we'll sing each other face. Next in semester 3, we have been set offline. We imagine it will be exciting if we go offline because every day we meet friends we are only seen temporarily. But in fact, we are not ready for a lot of assessment. We are also bored and miss our parents in the village. Every day we love stopping teeth. Every day there are missions that we read. That's all I got at Hull Polytechnic. Brother and sister, my daddy is my inspirations. My daddy of a strong youngest children, raised by South Aceh farmers, abandoned by his father since junior high school. My grandmother was not a rich woman. Since childhood, Didi is farmer and studied at school. If he doesn't go to the fields, he doesn't eat because there was no rice. Daddy continued his study to the graduate school without money from grandmother. For me, Daddy is the man who is talk about anything. And he always teach me to be strong in fashion styles. That's why I like to face many challenges. Anyways, my daddy here at my mom. My friends, let's say I'm proud to be a health worker. I promise I will contribute to society. And I will encourage friends not to stop here because we were born to serve people in need so that it is again good impact on Indonesia health. So hello my friends, let's step into professional health workers together to transform Indonesia health forward. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your great performance today. So we can move to next participant is Putri Octaviana Susanti. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear your voice. So for each participant has 6 minutes to perform. You can start your speech right now and time is yours.
Thank you very much. Good morning, honorable director and vice directors, members of the faculty, ladies and gentlemen, and most especially to the graduating tonight, to whom I offer my sincerest congratulations. And I also welcome beloved families, all the graduates of State Polytechnic of Madura. My name is Putri Octaviana Susanti, and I feel greatly honored to stand before you to deliver the commencement address for this incredible student body of 2010. Ladies and gentlemen, let us start this moment with a massive applause for all the hard work and journey we had gone through for the past 3 years. Congratulations, beloved graduates. Today marks an important day in our lives. It is the beginning of our journey. Over the 3 years, we have been here and have been prepared to be the best future nurse and engineer that this country can offer. Ladies and gentlemen, This is clear indication that we are now going to the countryside, not as the countries, just like what we have been through, but as the competent professionals in health and engineering. This has been possible because of our willingness to learn. But, my beloved graduates, this world has been nothing without the dedication of our lecturers. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, would you like to stand up and give another applause for our lecturers who take their time to build our character, to improve our skills. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, my beloved graduates, the world we know is climate, it's technology. So I am standing here challenging you to take what you have learned in this university and to go out from this university with passion, with a drive and determination to use our knowledge and skills, a powerful privilege or role to make a difference to the lives of every single people. My amazing colleges, I remember how my father taught me that I don't need to go to the college for the knowledge because I can get the skills that I want in everywhere. But I need to go to the college for finding another family. So here we are family that always help each other to survive all the problems we face in our college life. Ladies and gentlemen, because we have each other as colleges, as family, now we are here to together graduating tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we will reach our dream. We will become a very amazing people in the future. So, this might be emotional speech. After this event, I wish we will always be family. So, ladies and gentlemen, would you like to hold our hands together, hold our hands each other, and tell ourselves that we are proud to get this degree, and promise ourselves that we always be family wherever we are. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all my speech. And remember that we are family, and in the future, we will always be family, whoever we are. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your great performance today. So we can move to the last participant is Penny Tria Aidawanti. Are you in here this breakout room?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so for each participant has 6 minutes to perform their speech. You can start your speech right now and time is yours.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges and the organizer of this competition and the whole Polytechnic Yogyakarta. First of all, I want to say thanks to God because I can join this competition. And secondly, my salawat and greetings always be delivered to Prophet Muhammad SAW to bringing us from the dark era to the bright major era we live in today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome my family and my friends and everyone here today and faculty who support me, Health Polytechnic Palembang. Thank you for being here today. And I would like to also thanks to the organizer and the Health Polytechnic Yogyakarta to having us to hold this competition as the ceremony. And I want to give a big congratulations to everyone here today, including myself, to celebrate our hard work. My name is Penny Triadawanti, and here I want to giving a graduation speech. And I know that it is not how we envisioned that our senior year would go. And I have one request for my classmates and everyone here today to give a like. And by this, I mean love one another and be the positive, because you are never know when one word or your smile can turn someone's day around and light them up, make a day for everyone with the positive vibes. I mean, I know everyone here today and my classmates can do these small things like this, and anything we set our minds to. Or we can use our idea and inner light to brighten all the dark place, the injustice, the inequality, plague, and the hatred in this world. Or something that I said before, like positive vibes. Uh, these things are not strong if we do not give the power, if we choose the light, especially when it's hard. Kindness rifles, so please do not be afraid to give and receive it. Before I end this, I will say thanks to everyone here today for the 3 years in the college, and from bottom of my heart, I wish you all the very, very best. Thank you so much for the attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much for your great performance today. And thank you so much for all participants who has performed your speech today. And for all participants can stay in this breakout room to waiting for the next judges. Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
differences wisely, and continue to hold on the provisions while on this campus playing into the real forest of life. Soon, we will leave this campus, spread our wings, we need to go directly into society. Only good ethics and attitude will be our main provision. We will not be able to go far with only the provision of knowledge that we get here. Ladies and gentlemen, there's one more thing that I learned here. Before us, all kind of people with their own character. Everyone is different. When you see someone who is more successful, don't necessarily follow the path he or she has taken. Each of us has a different path. Believe in yourself, talk and find what you want, because the path will lead you to success. Thank you to everyone who has crossed paths with me and been a part of my long journey while studying here. To our parents, whose service and affection we will never forget. To the teachers who have contributed greatly to all the knowledge we will have gained during the college, and to everyone in our lives. See you guys, but this is not a goodbye. I hope we can meet again in another good opportunity. For that, remain a person who is willing to learn and spread the benefits to many people. We were born to be real, not to be perfect. I'm Audia Rafika from Poltekkes Kemenkes Medan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, for the next participant, Aulia Dinda, are you here?
After that, you can get the sample. You can get the sample and extract to the extraction tubes. These extraction tubes and then don't forget to read it until 10 times. And then you must to break the sterile swab. And cause. After that, you must wait for 15 minutes and drop the sample wicket in the cassette. After that, you must wait for 15 minutes. If your result have 2 lines, that means you are positive for corona. If it's just line, that means you are not positive or mean negative corona. If just 1 lens, it's just no lens, that means your rapid test antigen is invalid. I hope you guys are careful when you use the rapid test antigen. So that's all for me. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much for your great performance today. So we can move to next participant is Hani Marini. Are you still in this breakout room?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, for this session, you can perform demonstrative speech, and your time is 6 minutes to perform. You can start your speech right now. Time is yours.
Let me begin. It's not the trick and it's not the magic. It's called mental automatic. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges, trained committee, and all my friends. Hello, my name is Hani Marini. As the participant of International Hajj Student Competition and Conference, nice to meet you. I'm the second grade of student in Poltekkes Kemenkes Palembang, Batraja Nursing Academy. First of all, I would like to say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has given us the healthy of life so that my voice has a chance to be heard by around the world. And not forget to thank my family, my teachers, and my beloved friends that has supported. Okay, speaking about the menstruation, of course, all of you have been heard that every woman will be faced with a phase of the menstrual cycle of menstruation. Menstruation is the process of destroying the lining of the uterus along with the egg cells due to the absence of fertilization by sperm cells. Generally, this process lasts 2 until 7 days with an average menstrual cycle of 28 days. As has been said, Fred and Abdullah 2002, menstruation has a taboo. It's a form of ambivalent sexual attitude towards women. Some of the myths circulating in Indonesia are the assumption that menstruation is dirty, God curse, disrespectful, disruption social orders, as well as exclusion from certain habits such as the prohibition of drinking ice, swimming, and etc. So, because of this trouble in this demonstration, I bring the title of the speech of how to use the menstrual cup normally. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, for the ladies, I want to ask you one question. Are you part of the pet lovers? Because in Indonesian, pads are always being menstrual product used by women, but there are various in terms of health and the environment. If we can change the pad for 50 hours, it can cause the area around the vagina to be moist, infection of bacteria and fungus. In addition, from an environmental point of view, disposable pads can cause environmental pollution. Judging from the losses caused by pads, there is another menstrual product that's still one of the 10 in the nation women know, and it's called by menstrual cup. Okay, now I'll teach you how to use it. But I'm so sorry to say, guys, I don't have that kind of that things. I have searched in my RS, but there's no one sell that in my place. So all I can do is just describe it. Actually, the method is quite easy, but the first time it might be a little difficult because you are not used to it. Here's the first step. Wash your hand using soap to avoid infection of bacteria. 2. Take the position as comfort as possible, such as squatting, standing, or sitting. Then take a deep breath. 3. So take the menstrual cup and then fold to the mold funnel to form letter C. You can use gel if you want. 4. Use the fingers to open the vagina, then slowly insert the mouthpiece of the menstrual cup at half full until it slowly opens when it's in the vagina. 5. To release it, it's set squat position. Give a little pressure by straining. While squatting, pinch the bottom edge of cup and pull it down. 6. Dispose of the menstrual blood into the toilet. Wash thoroughly with soap using running water and save it in the dry place, and don't save it in the hot place temporarily. Okay, the method of using a menstrual cup and then insert into the vagina is still quite extreme, right? Another assumption regarding menstrual cup is that they can only
be used by married women. In fact, an unmarried person can still use a menstrual cup. When the girl is sent to the first menarche, you can also use the menstrual cup. Menarche is the girl in her first period, but it needs some care to go for it, and you can do consultation with the doctor to be more convincing. Remember, try this in front of your parents. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, that's all for my speech. I hope we learned something new from it and enjoy it. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for your great performance today. We can move to next participant is Rifki Pasha Wisnuwardana. Are you still in this breakout room?
Yes.
Yeah. So for each participant has 6 minutes to perform their speech. And you can start your speech right now. Time is yours.
All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Rifki Pasha, and today I would like to demonstrate the procedures for applying a contact lens. Step 1, you need to wash your hands. If you don't wash your hands before handling contact lenses, small particles such as dust, sand, and oils, especially on your fingers, can stick into the contacts, making them uncomfortable when you're wearing them. To avoid this, rinse your hands thoroughly and wipe your hands with a lint-free towel to avoid transferring the lint. Step 2, carefully remove the lens from its case and lay it down on your index finger. Try using the same-sided hand as your eye you're about to put the lens into. For example, if you want to insert the lens into your right eye, try using your right index finger. Step 3, wet the lens in contact solution to ensure proper sanitation and lubrication. The lenses will have trouble sticking to your eye without the contact solution. Step 4, inspect the lens. There are 2 different ways your contacts can be positioned. The correct way should be for it to resemble a bowl shape where the lens points outwards. The incorrect way is where the lens either folds inwards or the lens point outwards. Step 6, using your opposite insertion hand, lift your eyelid slowly, approaching the lens, and use your other fingers to pull down your lower eyelid, creating an opening for the lens to enter through. Keep your eyes open and look up and away. This is done to avoid looking at the lens directly or decrease your nerves. Step 7, look down and close your eyes.
And society anymore. The COVID-19 pandemic is reminding us today, once again, that mental health is just as important as physical health. And I think everybody here who's experienced the issue in one way or another understand that. Brain is a part of human body. It begins to feel as if not only you are alone, but that you shouldn't burden others with the challenge and the darkness day in or day out. The third is, 1 in 5 adults experience a mental illness. 1 in 5. Ladies and gentlemen, for many people who suffer from a mental illness, recovery can be challenging. But what helps more than anything, what gives so many of our friends and loved ones strength, is the knowledge that you are not alone. You are not alone. You're surrounded by people who care about you and who will support you on the journey to get well. We're here for you, and that's what this conference is about. That's why these issues are so important. So if there's anybody out there who's listening, if you're struggling, seek help. If you know somebody who is struggling, please help them reach out. Remember the family members who shoulder their own burdens and need our support as well. And more than anything, let people who are suffering in silence know that recovery is possible. They are not alone. There is hope. There is possibility. It's not too late to address the balance. Support for mental health must be integrated to every component of international response to COVID-19. So we know that recovery is possible. We know that help is available. And yet, as a health students, we often think about mental health differently than other forms of health. Ladies and gentlemen, and that's why all of you are present with the extraordinary advocacy and work that you've already done. So thank you all for being here. We must use this opportunity to build mental health services that are fit for the future, inclusive, community-based, and affordable, because ultimately there is no health without mental health. Thank you for your attention. I'm Diana Putri Praitno. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
to be the only indicator of positive COVID, but so we can be vigilant. So right now, I would like to share you how to use a rapid test kit. Step 1, you have to remove the packaging and prepare the testing. Put on your PPE and be sure you have the ample space for the items and the kit as you remove them to the packaging. The sterile swab, extraction buffer tube, test cassette reader. And step 2, you can collect the nasal sample. Insert the sterile swab into the nostril with the most secretion. While rotating the swab, insert the swab like 2 centimeters, slightly less than 1 inch, parallel to palate. towards the throat into the nostril until resistance in mat turbinates and do not apply pressure. Rotate the swab 4 times about 15 seconds against the nasal wall and remove it from the nostril and repeat with the same swab in another nostril. And I have notes for you. Samples must be collected from both nostrils using the same swab. And step 3, add drops buffer to tube. Depending on the make or model of rapid antigen test you're using, the buffer may already be in the tube. If it is skipped, you can go to my step 4. If your tube is empty, add 10 drops of buffer liquid into the tube. And step 4, insert swab into extraction buffer tube. Insert the swab into an extraction buffer tube while squeezing, and buffer tube stir the swab more than 10 times. And step 5, remove the swabs while squeezing. Step 6, add the nozzle to the buffer tube. Depending on the text, make or model, the nozzle may be a screw cap on or need to be pushed to snap close. 7th step is apply sample drops from buffer tube to test cassette. And step 8 is wait for 15 minutes. Wait for 15 or 30 minutes and then read the test result at 15 to 13 minutes. And the last step is read the result. A colored line appears in the top section is around of the result window to show that the test working properly. This is the control line. Even if the control line is faint, the test should be considered to have been performed properly. If no control line is visible, the test is invalid. In case of a positive result, color red line appears in the lower section of the result window. And honorable judges, this is okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we must realize that sometimes small things can become large indeed. I am Rosie Wright from Medan Health Poltekkes, Malioboro.
Okay, thank you so much for your great performance today. So we can move to next participant is Inaha Fitri Anissa. Are you still in this breakout room?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I can hear your voice. So for each participant has 6 minutes to perform. You can start your speech right now and time is yours.
Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, look at this picture for a while. Okay, most people probably assume that men are stronger than women, but I don't think that's true. Because as we know that women can handle the pain of giving birth, have to blood every month for a period, mood swing, and the discomfort of having to wear pads for 1 week. And as a woman, of course, I feel it and I care about it. So today, I'm Inaha Fitri Anissa from Poltekkes Kemenkes Bengkulu will tell you how to use menstrual cup. Ladies and gentlemen, menstruation is a condition when the lining of the uterus stretches and comes out in the form of blood. And this blood will then come out through the vagina. Menstruation usually lasts about 3 to 7 days. And the case of menstruation is an ovum that is ripe and doesn't get fertilization. Some women feel uncomfortable during period because of course our movements are limited and feeling anxious whether the blood will seep from our pants and have to use pads every day for a week. And some pads even irritate and are less able to absorb our menstrual blood. So, ladies and gentlemen, to replace pads, menstrual cups are made as a way to deal with those who are not suitable for using pads. And the point plus for a menstrual cup is can be used many times and are more environmentally friendly than using disposable pads. But some people still confused and don't know how to use the menstrual cup. But don't worry, today I will tell you how to use it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have props here. Okay, waiting. This is Imagine this is your vagina and this is a menstrual cup. The first thing that you have to do is, firstly, you have to make sure that your hands in the clean condition. For that, you have to wash your hands with soap and clean water with 6 steps. And I will tell you the steps. You can repeat after me, okay? The first one is rub your palms. Okay, maybe rub your palms together and then rub the back of your hands and interlink your fingers, cup your fingers, clean your thumbs, and rub your fingertips in the palm to the palm, right, left, and right. It's easy, right? I know and I believe that you can do it by yourself after this. So the secondly is relax. You have to take a deep breath and let it go. This way will reduce your discomfort, and especially for those who have to wear this menstrual cup for the first time. And then the next, you have to fold the cup like this. Yeah, like this. Can you see that? Of course, it's good. And then we have to insert the cups. I'm sorry, I will try it again. Fold the cup like this and insert the cup. Pinch the side and insert into the vaginal canal. Voila, the cup is already installed. And the last one, if you want to remove this cup, the first thing that you have to do is push the ring to release the suction. Okay, I'm sorry. And sorry, it's hard. Pull it out. Like this. And then you have to make sure that the cup is empty and clean and it's ready to use again whenever you need it. And ladies and gentlemen, especially for ladies, menstruation is a normal thing to happen. Feeling uncomfortable is also normal. We can't avoid it, but we can certainly overcome it. So let's find your best way to solve it. And I hope that tutorial will help you to use a menstrual cup. Thank you very much and see you.
Thank you so much for your great performance today. We can move to next participant is Shirley Nurfajri Erwiyanti. Are you still in?
Yes.
In this? Oh, okay. Yeah. For this session, each participant has 6 minutes to perform their speech, and you can start your speech right now. Time is yours.
Good morning, everyone, honorable board judges, and all of my friends. Guys, do you know my big eyes is something that is avoided by many people, especially women, because it is not only difficult to see, but those who are nearsighted also have to wear glasses so that their lives are limited and dependent on glass. But there is no need to worry. Soft lens are great not only for people to look beautiful, but it is also beneficial for people who are myopic and have minus eyes. Soft lens are very easy to use, guys, with a variety of colors that make it easy for anyone to use. And how to use contact lens? First, wash your hand with soap and water, then dry them with cotton-frame cloths until your hands are no longer wet. Next, shake the lens case slightly to prevent it from sticking. Carefully remove the contacts from its case, and then wet the lens with contact water. Then check that it is not damaged. After that, open your eyes. Hold your eyes with the condition of your hands between the upper and lower eyes. Next, point the eyeball up, then place the lens in the eyeball. And finally, then look down so that the lens fit the placement, then close your eyes. Guys, soft lens as use must be careful and shouldn't be taken while sleeping or exposed to water. Soft lens can build the face. There are two choices. Soft lens is for eye medicine and soft lens is just the beautiful one. If you want to buy contact lens, you can get them at eyeglass shops or in shopping center. Contact lenses are also relatively cheap. So let's use them. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your great performance today. We can move to next participant is Putri Octaviana Susanti. Are you still in this breakout room?
Yes, I am. Am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear your voice clearly. So for each participant has 6 minutes to perform their speech. You can start your speech right now. Time is yours.
Thank you very much. Honorable comics, respectable all of the participants, ladies and gentlemen, happy brothers and sisters. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, dear amazing brothers and sisters, I have lived a lot of worries coming through my friends, families, and anyone in my environment of the context. They are always like, I'm so worried it will fit my eyes, or I don't know, or what if the lens are in the wrong place? I've listened to questions, and maybe some of you also think about this question, right? You are worried about using lens, but you want to use it at the same time because you really want to have colory eyes like your friends, or you just tired with your glasses, or maybe you get jealous of those models or artists in the outside that have a pretty color eyes and you want it as well as your fashion. So my brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to worry anymore because in this occasion, I am Putri Octaviana Susanti from State Poltekkes of Madura. I will share some steps of how to put in the contact lens correctly. Brothers and sisters, anyway, before you touch a part of your body that is sensitive, you have to make sure your hand is clean. And it so works if you want to put in the contact lens into your eye. And the first thing you have to do is wash your hand correctly and dry your hand with clean free clothes. Because my sisters and brothers, we will never know what we touch in a day and what kind of bacteria in our hands, or if there's a virus in our hands. So, ladies and gentlemen, to make sure you will not risk your eyes to get the eye disease caused by microorganisms, such as presbyopia, for example. So you have to make sure you clean your hand correctly by the soap and water and do it properly. Ladies and gentlemen, after washing your hand, now imagine you have lens in your hand. You can take out the contact lens from its case. You can just use one of your finger to take it out by just touching the top of the lens and moving your hand. Remember, move it gently because it's expensive to rip it out. Okay, now move to the next step, which wet the lens with contact solution. This step is so discourage your eyes dry because, ladies and gentlemen, once when your eyes dry, they might easily get irritated. That's why make sure you wet your contact lens before you put into your eyes. And if you already do the step, now you are ready to put in the contact lens. But before that, remember this step. Look again at your lens. Is it in the right position or no? You can tell your lens in right position if the lens in full shape perfectly. If it's not, you just fix it by pushing the side of the lens in your finger until it makes the perfect ball shape. Okay, let's move to the next step, which is hold open upper lid and lower lid. So you have, imagine you have lens in your finger. Now you open your upper lid and under lid. Now you put the lens gently, do it gently, and then close your eyes for a while. After you look up and put the lens, you can look down and close your eyes. And ladies and gentlemen, isn't it? So, the next step is after you put in your contact lens and you close your eyes a few seconds. Now you can massaging the eyes until you feel comfortable with your lens in your eye. Ladies and gentlemen, my beloved brothers and sisters, after all the steps we learned, after all the steps I told to you in this occasion, now there is no need to worry anymore to use it. Just the way actress, the models with the perfect colored eyes, now you can have it as well. Ladies and
Time is up.
That's all for me. If you have irritation, you can meet the doctor. Thank you very much. Let's find another time. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your great performance today. So we can move to last participant is Pranitria Aidawanti. Are you still in this breakout room?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. So for each participant has 6 minutes to perform their speech. You can start your speech right now, and time is yours.
Thank you so much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Fellow judges, respect the audience and everyone here today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Penny Triadawanti, and I'm here to talk to you about how to put in contact lenses. Let's start with the most common method of playing pronoun. If you're not put off by touching your eye, this is one for you, and it's also probably the technique. And it's pretty straightforward one. So here's how this one works. First, wash your hands first to avoid getting dirty on your lens and dry them so you can get the best grip. Identify your dominant hand, as this is one you will use to insert the lens into your eye. And the most people use the right hand. 2. Take the contact lenses packet and turn the lid away from you, pulling it open. Press your pointing finger down to the bottom of the contact lens, then slide the lens out of the packet towards your thumb. 3. Hook your hand and point your finger to plan letting go of the lens. 4. Then sweep it back from your hand onto your finger, ready to be placed into your eye. 5. Hook your hand over your head and pull up top of your eyelid and eyelashes, maximizing a wide eye space. 6. Use the middle finger of your hand to pull down your bottom eyelid and look in the mirror and insert the lens from your finger onto the eye. 7. When the lens latches, give yourself a pat on the back. And you might also want to roll your eyes because of the air bubbles in your eye. Then you can repeat with the other eye. If you tried a few times but still look on, you might notice lens getting drier and just pop it back to get the moisture. You can use the blister pack. If they get tearing or little red, you just take a break and do something what you want to do and get back when you are ready. It's not work to keep trying when your eyes are irritated. I think that's all. I hope you are learning from it. Thanks so much for the attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for your great performance today. And also thank you so much for our judges, Mr. Rahmat Nur Cahyo. And for all participants, can back to my room. Thank you and good luck, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rahmat.
Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta, established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Poltekkes Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Poltekkes is a state university under the Ministry of Health known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritizes the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading, best health college in Indonesia and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Three Dharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, which national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the bureaucratic reform program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion, and nepotism. To provide quality assurance and quality control of education, as well as improve the competitiveness of graduates, Poltekkes has received accreditation recognition both from the government through BAN PT. The year 2020 is the toughest year for all countries in the world and has an impact on the joints of life, including educational activities. All the face-to-face learning activities must be stopped, student activities cancelled, and people work and worship from home. The world of education has no other choice so that learning can run effectively, namely by making maximum use of information technology. The utilization and development of information technology is a necessity for Poltekkes by adding supporting facilities by continuously adapting and creating online learning applications. As part of the Ministry of Health, Poltekkes is required to participate in efforts to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic by participating directly, forming an officer unit, conducting training for health workers, becoming a vaccination center, and deploying health volunteers. Various challenges that occurred have led Poltekkes to continue to innovate and change the mindset to maximize information technology for optimal development facilities. This is in the line with the strategy carried out by the Ministry of Health by making efforts for Digital Health Transformation 2024. Success is a journey that requires hard work, smart work, and thorough work, together embracing all potential and diversity into energy for the future for the progress of the nation, country, and the world. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Together, we are ready to transform to heal the country. Poltekkes, excellent, cultured, and worldwide.
Recording in progress.
Hello everyone. First of all, I want to say thank you so much for Kak, kenapa muka saya yang di spotlight?
Ya kan kalau yang
Good morning everyone. Thank you so much for every participant who has performed today. And since preliminary 1 and preliminary 2 was ended. Since preliminary 1 and preliminary 2 was ended, we can jump to breaking announcement for category speech for our judges, Mr. Rahmat Nur Cahyo. Time is yours. Thank you.
Hi, thank you. Hi, everyone. I'd like to congratulate for finishing the first and second round. You have finished your 2 excellent speeches, the demonstrative speeches and the special occasion here. I believe that those speeches are wonderful, and I thank Muhammad Urfan Taufik for joining us in the pools of adjudications. But before I come to the decisions of these preliminary rounds, I like couples of points I like to share to the participants. Number 1, in demonstrative speaking, I see some potential speakers here who performed, I think, have a misconceptions on demonstration speaking here. Demonstration speech is a speech. This is not a demonstration here, meaning that the dominant point would be your speech here, not how to demonstrate a thing to the audience. When you have couples of charts, couples of things to show to the audience, then the demand of this speech is still your verbalized speech here. Even if you got a method here, the method must be verbalized into a speech that is clear and acceptable. Many of you were in that lines, and you're very wonderful in finishing that concept here. But some of you are still missing the concept of demonstrative speech here. In special occasions, I say that you're wonderful, you're great as a speech here. I hope you will, I will see that a wonderful performance in the final rounds. Let me share my screen to show you the breaking result here. Wait a second. Yeah, this is plain. Can everybody see the screen with the white background? I would like to briefly announce this. But before we come to the announcements, I'd like to remind you that you have around an hour to prepare your final sessions here, and we would like to be waiting for you at 1 o'clock, waktu Indonesia Barat. But it doesn't mean that at 1 you just come to join the Zoom. At 1 we would like to start calling you and putting you in the randomized orders, meaning that you must be ready at 1 for your speaking here. And there are two categories in this speech, the master and the novice categories. I would like to announce the master categories here. The first breaking, congratulations. Audia Arafika from Poltekkes Kemenkes Medan with 167 points. Yeah. The second breaking, congratulations to Rifki Pasha Wisnuwardana from Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta with 166 points. And we have 3 co-third breaking, meaning that 5 finalists in master would be in first, second, and co-third breaking. The first co-third breaking, congratulations to Diana Putri Prayitno from Poltekkes Kemenkes Banjarmasin with 155 points. The second co-third breaking, congratulations to Innaha Fitri Anissa from Poltekkes Kemenkes Bengkulu, the same point, 155. And the last one in the master category, congratulations to co-third breaking Putri Octaviana from Poltekkes Kemenkes Madura with 155 points. Yeah, congratulations to those who are breaking into the master category. We still have the novice category. There are 5 students or participants who will participate in novice category. The first breaking in the novice category, congratulations to Sherly Nurfadri Erwianti from Poltekkes Kemenkes Aceh with 154 points. The second breaking, Ana Zakiah Nur Alam from Poltekkes Kemenkes Marang with 153 points. And we have co-third point, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, oh no, co-third breaking, Aulia Dinda Sabrina, Poltekkes Kemenkes Tanjung Pinang, 152 points. And the second co-third breaking is Rizky Triwulandari from Poltekkes Kemenkes Palembang with 152 points. And the last students, the last participants in novice category, who break to novice category, I congratulate to the fourth breaker Muhammad Rahmat Darmawan from Poltekkes Kemenkes Bengkulu with 150 points. Yeah. Okay, congratulations to those breaking to the novice and master category. Right now, I'd like to announce a slide of your topic for finals. There are 2 topics, the topic for master and the topic for novice categories, meaning that you have couples of minutes until 1 to prepare your speech here. And here is the topic. In master, people who refuse to get vaccinated will not be able to access health sponsored healthcare, state-sponsored healthcare. In novice, the self-diagnosing application disadvantages healthcare. I'd like to open question if you don't understand the wording or the meaning of the topic here. Any question, any clarification? Feel free to ask. To all finalists, any questions on the topic? Five, four, 3, 2, 1, meaning that you have no problem with the wording and the meaning of the topic. Congratulations to be able to come to the final phase of the speech here. Be ready at 1, before, meaning that before 1, you must be ready at the Zoom here because we like to make randomized orders. I thank you very much. Again, congratulations.
Nggak bisa. Bisa. Thank you so much for Mr. Rahman Nur Cahyo for the announcement. And for those who have not won, don't be disappointed because we still have another chance. And for participants who has selected to final rounds, please be prepared at 1 p.m. or 13.00 waktu Indonesia Barat. Thank you and good luck.
Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta, established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Politeknik Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Poltekkes is a state university under the Ministry of Health known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritize the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading, best health college in Indonesia and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Three Dharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, which national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the bureaucratic reform program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion, and nepotism. To provide quality assurance and quality control of education, as well as improve the competitiveness of graduates, Poltekkes has received accreditation recognition both from the government through BAN PT. The year 2020 is the toughest year for all countries in the world and has an impact on the joints of life, including educational activities. All the face-to-face learning activities must be stopped, student activities cancelled, and people work and worship from home. The world of education has no other choice so that learning can run effectively, namely by making maximum use of information technology. The utilization and development of information technology is a necessity for Poltekkes by adding supporting facilities by continuously adapting and creating online learning applications. As part of the Ministry of Health, Poltekkes is required to participate in efforts to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic by participating directly, forming an officer unit, conducting training for health workers, becoming a vaccination center, and deploying health volunteers. Various challenges that occurred have led Poltekkes to continue to innovate and change the mindset to maximize information technology for optimal development facilities. This is in the line with the strategy carried out by the Ministry of Health by making efforts for Digital Health Transformation 2024. Success is a journey that requires hard work, smart work, and thorough work, together embracing all potential and diversity into energy for the future for the progress of the nation, country, and the world. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Together, we are ready to transform to heal the country. Poltekkes, excellent, cultured, and worldwide. Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta, established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Politeknik Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Poltekkes is a state university under the Ministry of Health known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritizes the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading, best health college in Indonesia, and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Tridharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, which national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the bureaucratic reform program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion, and nepotism. To provide quality assurance and quality control of education, as well as improve the competitiveness of graduates, Poltekkes has received accreditation recognition both from the government through BAN PT. The year 2020 is the toughest year for all countries in the world and has an impact on the joints of life, including educational activities. All the face-to-face learning activities must be stopped. student activities cancelled, and people work and worship from home. The world of education has no other choice so that learning can run effectively, namely by making maximum use of information technology. The utilization and development of information technology is a necessity for Poltekkes by adding supporting facilities by continuously adapting and creating online learning applications. As part of the Ministry of Health, Poltekkes is required to participate in efforts to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic by participating directly, forming an officer unit, conducting training for health workers, becoming a vaccination center, and deploying health volunteers. Various challenges that occurred have led Poltekkes to continue to innovate and change the mindset to maximize information technology for optimal development facilities. This is in the line with the strategy carried out by the Ministry of Health by making efforts for Digital Health Transformation 2024. Success is a journey that requires hard work, smart work, and thorough work, together embracing all potential and diversity into energy for the future for the progress of the nation, country, and the world. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Together, we are ready to transform to heal the country. Poltekkes, excellent, cultured, and worldwide.
Halo teman-teman Nusantara, saya Muhammad Habis Ansari selaku perwakilan produk inovasi kesehatan dari Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta dalam Indo Health Fair tahun 2022 bersama rekan tim saya
Muhammad Burhanuddin. Saya Bima Priyananda Nugraha.
Saya Wahyu Adi Pertama.
Tuberkulosis atau TB telah menjadi permasalahan kesehatan di dunia. Berdasarkan WHO TB Report pada tahun 2020, Indonesia termasuk dalam 3 besar negara dengan kasus TB terbanyak di dunia setelah India dan Cina. Di Indonesia sendiri, kasus angka kematian akibat kasus TB mencapai 11 kematian per jamnya. Menurut Menteri Kesehatan Bapak Budi Gunadi Sadikin, mencanangkan agar Indonesia bebas dari kasus TB pada tahun 2030.
Kompetensi ATLM dalam pemeriksaan TB belum sepenuhnya memenuhi standar kompetensi dalam pemeriksaan. Hal ini disebabkan oleh minimnya sertifikasi yang berfokus pada pemeriksaan TB.
Padahal, menurut rekomendasi WHO, penegakan diagnosis TB harus dilakukan secara cepat dan tepat dengan berdasarkan pemeriksaan basil tahan asam atau BTA pada dada untuk menentukan langkah pengobatan.
ATSZN hadir menjadi inovasi baru instrumen laboratorium dengan konsep robotika yang bertujuan untuk menggantikan metode konvensional dalam pemeriksaan TB. ATSZN memiliki dimensi 95 x 45 x 38,5 cm dengan material ABS plastik plus dan akrilik. ATSZN terdiri dari beberapa bagian diantaranya drying container, alcohol container, methylene blue container, carbofusion container, aqueous container, dan heater container. ATSZN berbasis microcontroller yang dikemas dalam satu kontrol panel dengan LCD, sehingga user dapat mengoperasikan alat ini dengan mudah. Inovasi heater container yang terintegrasi termostat, maka dapat membuka dinding lemak bakteri, sehingga badan bakteri akan menyerap cat warna dengan sempurna. Berikut langkah pengoperasian alat ATSZN. Pertama, hubungkan kabel power dengan listrik. Nyalakan alat ATSZN dengan menekan tombol power. Kedua, tuang ZNA, ZNB, ZNC, dan aquades pada kontainer hingga batas tera. Ketiga, apusan dahak yang sudah difiksasi diletakkan pada carry object glass. Lalu pilih menu Start Staining pada layar display. Keempat, alat akan bekerja ketika aquades mencapai suhu 65 derajat Celcius. Jika proses pewarnaan telah selesai, maka alat akan mengeluarkan bunyi alarm dari buzzer. Kelima, proses pewarnaan telah selesai. Objek glass dapat diambil dari carrier lalu dilakukan proses pengamatan menggunakan mikroskop dengan perbesaran 1000 kali. Pengamatan mikroskopis dapat dilakukan dengan mikroskop konvensional, mikroskop digital, dan adapter yang telah peneliti buat.
Kami sangat mendorong dan memfasilitasi serta menjadi pembangkit lahirnya produk-produk inovasi mahasiswa One Student, One Product untuk masyarakat, untuk program-program bidang kesehatan.
Saya mengucapkan selamat kepada Mas Burhan, Mas Wahyu, Mas Hafiz, Mas Bima atas keberhasilannya menyusun, membuat, dan menciptakan alat sebagai penunjang diagnostik TB.
Menjadi bagian dalam eliminasi TB di Indonesia merupakan ibadah yang tak terhingga.
Dari Jogja untuk Indonesia.
Halo teman-teman semua, kenalin, ini Niko, mahasiswa Poltekkes Kemenkes, Yogyakarta. Sebagai anak muda penerus bangsa, Niko selalu menjaga kesehatannya, tentu saja PHBS, caranya, perilaku, hidup bersih, dan sehat. Nah, hari ini Niko ingin berbagi cerita tentang kesehariannya. Sebelum beraktivitas, Niko selalu mencuci tangannya dengan sabun dan air mengalir. Berikut ini 6 langkah mencuci tangan. Langkah yang pertama, basahi tangan dengan air mengalir, lalu ratakan sabun ke telapak tangan. Langkah yang kedua, gosok punggung tangan dan sela-sela jari. Langkah yang ketiga, gosok punggung jari kedua tangan dengan posisi tangan saling mengunci. Yang keempat, gosok ibu jari dengan memutar dalam genggaman. Nah, yang terakhir, usap ujung kuku tangan dengan diputar di telapak tangan, kemudian bersih deh. Setelah mencuci tangan, Niko mengonsumsi buah-buahan. Karena buah-buahan mengandung banyak vitamin, mineral, dan serat yang dibutuhkan oleh tubuh kita. Bahkan, buah-buahan sangat disarankan untuk dikonsumsi setiap hari. Nah, aktivitas selanjutnya adalah bersepeda. Dengan berolahraga, tubuh kita akan terasa lebih baik. Olahraga juga menjaga kekebalan tubuh kita. Tapi jangan lupa, keamanan tetap yang utama ya. Aduh, capek juga ya. Langsung aja deh, minum air putih agar tubuh tetap terhidrasi. Nggak perlu banyak-banyak kok, cukup 2 liter per hari. Loh, Niko, stop. Ayam Bangkok, ayam Jawa. Dua-duanya dimakan buaya.
Cakep.
Stop rokok, hindari nafsa. Dua-duanya gak ada gunanya. Aktivitas terakhir, tapi tak kalah penting yaitu istirahat yang cukup. Minimal 7-8 jam per hari. Dengan durasi istirahat yang cukup, tubuh kita akan segar kembali dan siap melakukan aktivitas yang telah menanti. Halo, gimana? Terlihat susah ya? Tapi, dengan tekad dan konsistensi, lama-kelamaan akan menjadi kebiasaan kita dalam sehari-hari. negara kita membutuhkan sosok anak muda yang dapat berkontribusi dalam memajukan negara. Meski dengan cara yang sederhana, akhir kata, saya mengajak teman-teman semua untuk menjadi anak muda penerus bangsa yang berguna bagi Indonesia.
Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta, established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Politeknik Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Poltekkes is a state university under the Ministry of Health known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritize the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading, best health college in Indonesia and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Tridharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, which national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the bureaucratic reform program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion, and nepotism. To provide quality assurance and quality control of education, as well as improve the competitiveness of graduates, Poltekkes has received accreditation recognition both from the government through BAN PT. The year 2020 is the toughest year for all countries in the world and has an impact on the joints of life, including educational activities. All the face-to-face learning activities must be stopped, student activities cancelled, and people work and worship from home. The world of education has no other choice so that learning can run effectively, namely by making maximum use of information technology. The utilization and development of information technology is a necessity for Poltekkes by adding supporting facilities by continuously adapting and creating online learning applications. As part of the Ministry of Health, Poltekkes is required to participate in efforts to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic by participating directly, forming an officer unit, conducting training for health workers, becoming a vaccination center, and deploying health volunteers. Various challenges that occurred have led Poltekkes to continue to innovate and change the mindset to maximize information technology for optimal development facilities. This is in the line with the strategy carried out by the Ministry of Health by making efforts for Digital Health Transformation 2024. Success is a journey that requires hard work, smart work, and thorough work, together embracing all potential and diversity into energy for the future for the progress of the nation, country, and the world. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Together, we are ready to transform to heal the country. Poltekkes, excellent, cultured, and worldwide.
Halo teman-teman Nusantara, saya Muhammad Hafiz Ansari selaku perwakilan produk inovasi kesehatan dari Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta dalam Indo Health Fair tahun 2022 bersama rekan tim saya
Muhammad Burhanuddin, saya Bima Priyananda Nugraha,
saya Wahyu Adi Pertama.
Tuberkulosis atau TB telah menjadi permasalahan kesehatan di dunia. Berdasarkan WHO TB Report pada tahun 2020, Indonesia termasuk dalam 3 besar negara dengan kasus TB terbanyak di dunia setelah India dan Cina. Di Indonesia sendiri, kasus angka kematian akibat kasus TB mencapai 11 kematian per jamnya. Menurut Menteri Kesehatan Bapak Budi Gunadi Sadikin, mencanangkan agar Indonesia bebas dari kasus TB pada tahun 2030.
Kompetensi ATLM dalam pemeriksaan TB belum sepenuhnya memenuhi standar kompetensi dalam pemeriksaan. Hal ini disebabkan oleh minimnya sertifikasi yang berfokus pada pemeriksaan TB.
Padahal menurut rekomendasi WHO, penegakan diagnosis TB harus dilakukan secara cepat dan tepat dengan berdasarkan pemeriksaan basil tahan asam atau BTA pada dada untuk menentukan langkah pengobatan.
ATSZN hadir menjadi inovasi baru instrumen laboratorium dengan konsep robotika yang bertujuan untuk menggantikan metode konvensional dalam pemeriksaan TB. ATSZN memiliki dimensi 95 x 45 x 38,5 cm dengan material ABS plastik plus dan akrilik. ATSZN terdiri dari beberapa bagian, diantaranya drying container, alcohol container, methylene blue container, carbofusion container, aquades container, dan heater container. ATSZN berbasis microcontroller yang dikemas dalam satu kontrol panel dengan LCD, sehingga user dapat mengoperasikan alat ini dengan mudah. Inovasi heater container yang terintegrasi termostat, maka dapat membuka dinding lemak bakteri, sehingga badan bakteri akan menyerap cat warna dengan sempurna. Berikut langkah pengoperasian alat ATSZN. Pertama, hubungkan kabel power dengan listrik. Nyalakan alat ATSZN dengan menekan tombol power. Kedua, tuang ZNA, ZNB, ZNC, dan aquades pada kontainer hingga batas tera. Ketiga, abusan dahak yang sudah difiksasi diletakkan pada carrier object glass. Lalu pilih menu Start Staining pada layar display. Keempat, alat akan bekerja ketika aquades mencapai suhu 65 derajat Celcius. Jika proses pewarnaan telah selesai, maka alat akan mengeluarkan bunyi alarm dari buzzer. Kelima, proses pewarnaan telah selesai. Objek glass dapat diambil dari carrier lalu dilakukan proses pengamatan menggunakan mikroskop dengan perbesaran 1000 kali. Pengamatan mikroskopis dapat dilakukan dengan mikroskop konvensional, mikroskop digital, dan adapter yang telah peneliti buat.
Kami sangat mendorong dan memfasilitasi serta menjadi pembangkit lahirnya produk-produk inovasi mahasiswa One Student, One Product untuk masyarakat, untuk program-program bidang kesehatan.
Saya mengucapkan selamat kepada Mas Burhan, Mas Wahyu, Mas Hafiz, Mas Bima atas keberhasilannya menyusun, membuat, dan menciptakan alat sebagai penunjang diagnostik TB.
Menjadi bagian dalam eliminasi TB di Indonesia merupakan ibadah yang tak terhingga.
Dari Jogja untuk Indonesia.
Halo teman-teman semua, kenalin, ini Niko, mahasiswa Poltekkes Kemenkes, Yogyakarta. Sebagai anak muda penerus bangsa, Niko selalu menjaga kesehatannya, tentu saja PHBS, caranya, perilaku, hidup bersih, dan sehat. Nah, hari ini Niko ingin berbagi cerita tentang kesehariannya. Sebelum beraktivitas, Niko selalu mencuci tangannya dengan sabun dan air mengalir. Berikut ini 6 langkah mencuci tangan. Langkah yang pertama, basahi tangan dengan air mengalir, lalu ratakan sabun ke telapak tangan. Langkah yang kedua, gosok punggung tangan dan sela-sela jari. Langkah yang ketiga, gosok punggung jari kedua tangan dengan posisi tangan saling mengunci. Yang keempat, gosok ibu jari dengan memutar dalam genggaman. Nah, yang terakhir, usap ujung kuku tangan dengan diputar di telapak tangan, kemudian bersih deh. Setelah mencuci tangan, Niko mengonsumsi buah-buahan. Karena buah-buahan mengandung banyak vitamin, mineral, dan serat yang dibutuhkan oleh tubuh kita. Bahkan, buah-buahan sangat disarankan untuk dikonsumsi setiap hari. Nah, aktivitas selanjutnya adalah bersepeda. Dengan berolahraga, tubuh kita akan terasa lebih baik. Olahraga juga menjaga kekebalan tubuh kita. Tapi jangan lupa, keamanan tetap yang utama ya. Aduh, capek juga ya. Langsung aja deh, minum air putih agar tubuh tetap terhidrasi. Nggak perlu banyak-banyak kok, cukup 2 liter per hari. Loh, Niko, stop. Ayam Bangkok, ayam Jawa. Dua-duanya dimakan buaya.
Cakep.
Stop rokok, hindari nafsa. Dua-duanya nggak ada gunanya. Aktivitas terakhir, tapi tak kalah penting yaitu istirahat yang cukup, minimal 7-8 jam per hari. Dengan durasi istirahat yang cukup, tubuh kita akan segar kembali dan siap melakukan aktivitas yang telah menanti. Halo, gimana? Terlihat susah ya? Tapi, dengan tekad dan konsistensi, lama-kelamaan akan menjadi kebiasaan kita dalam sehari-hari. Negara kita membutuhkan sosok anak muda yang dapat berkontribusi dalam memajukan negara, meski dengan cara yang sederhana. Akhir kata, saya mengajak teman-teman semua untuk menjadi anak muda penerus bangsa yang berguna bagi Indonesia.
Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta, established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Politeknik Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Poltekkes is a state university under the Ministry of Health known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritize the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading, best health college in Indonesia and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Three Dharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, with national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the Bureaucratic Reform Program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion, and nepotism. To provide quality assurance and quality control of education, as well as improve the competitiveness of graduates, Poltekkes has received accreditation recognition both from the government through BAN PT. The year 2020 is the toughest year for all countries in the world and has an impact on the joints of life, including educational activities. All the face-to-face learning activities must be stopped, student activities cancelled, and people work and worship from home. The world of education has no other choice so that learning can run effectively, namely by making maximum use of information technology. The utilization and development of information technology is a necessity for Poltekkes by adding supporting facilities by continuously adapting and creating online learning applications. As part of the Ministry of Health, Poltekkes is required to participate in efforts to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic by participating directly, forming an officer unit, conducting training for health workers, becoming a vaccination center, and deploying health volunteers. Various challenges that occurred have led Poltekkes to continue to innovate and change the mindset to maximize information technology for optimal development facilities. This is in the line with the strategy carried out by the Ministry of Health by making efforts for Digital Health Transformation 2024. Success is a journey that requires hard work, smart work, and thorough work, together embracing all potential and diversity into energy for the future for the progress of the nation, country, and the world. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Together, we are ready to transform to heal the country. Poltekkes, excellent, cultured, and worldwide.
Halo teman-teman Nusantara, saya Muhammad Hafiz Ansari selaku perwakilan produk inovasi kesehatan dari Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta dalam Indo Health Fair tahun 2022 bersama rekan tim saya
Muhammad Burhanuddin. Saya Bima Priyananda Nugraha.
Saya Wahyu Adi Pertama.
Tuberkulosis atau TB telah menjadi permasalahan kesehatan di dunia. Berdasarkan WHO TB Report pada tahun 2020, Indonesia termasuk dalam 3 besar negara dengan kasus TB terbanyak di dunia setelah India dan Cina. Di Indonesia sendiri, kasus angka kematian akibat kasus TB mencapai 11 kematian per jamnya. Menurut Menteri Kesehatan Bapak Budi Gunadi Sadikin, mencanangkan agar Indonesia bebas dari kasus TB pada tahun 2030.
Kompetensi ATLM dalam pemeriksaan TB belum sepenuhnya memenuhi standar kompetensi dalam pemeriksaan. Hal ini disebabkan oleh minimnya sertifikasi yang berfokus pada pemeriksaan TB.
Padahal, menurut rekomendasi WHO, penegakan diagnosis TB harus dilakukan secara cepat dan tepat dengan berdasarkan pemeriksaan basil tahan asam atau BTA pada dada untuk menentukan langkah pengobatan.
IHSCC hadir menjadi inovasi baru instrumen laboratorium dengan konsep robotika yang bertujuan untuk menggantikan metode konvensional dalam pemeriksaan TB. IHSCC memiliki dimensi 95 x 45 x 38,5 cm dengan material ABS plastik plus dan akrilik. IHSCC terdiri dari beberapa bagian, diantaranya drying container, alcohol container, methylene blue container, carbofuscin container, aqueous container, dan heater container. IHSCC berbasis microcontroller yang dikemas dalam satu kontrol panel dengan LCD, sehingga user dapat mengoperasikan alat ini dengan mudah. Inovasi heater container yang terintegrasi termostat, maka dapat membuka dinding lemak bakteri, sehingga badan bakteri akan menyerap cat warna dengan sempurna. Berikut langkah pengoperasian alat IHSCC. Pertama, hubungkan kabel power dengan listrik. Nyalakan alat IHSCC dengan menekan tombol power. Kedua, tuang ZNA, ZNB, ZNC, dan aqueous pada kontainer hingga batas tera. Ketiga, abusan dahak yang sudah difiksasi diletakkan pada carrier object glass. Lalu pilih menu Start Staining pada layar display. Keempat, alat akan bekerja ketika aqueous mencapai suhu 65 derajat Celcius. Jika proses pewarnaan telah selesai, maka alat akan mengeluarkan bunyi alarm dari buzzer. Kelima, proses pewarnaan telah selesai. Objek glass dapat diambil dari carrier lalu dilakukan proses pengamatan menggunakan mikroskop dengan perbesaran 1000 kali. Pengamatan mikroskopis dapat dilakukan dengan mikroskop konvensional, mikroskop digital, dan adapter yang telah peneliti buat.
Kami sangat mendorong dan memfasilitasi serta menjadi pembangkit lahirnya produk-produk inovasi mahasiswa One Student, One Product untuk masyarakat, untuk program-program bidang kesehatan.
Saya mengucapkan selamat kepada Mas Burhan, Mas Wahyu, Mas Hafiz, Mas Bima atas keberhasilannya menyusun, membuat, dan menciptakan alat sebagai penunjang diagnostik TB.
Menjadi bagian dalam eliminasi TB di Indonesia merupakan ibadah yang tak terhingga.
Dari Jogja untuk Indonesia.
Halo teman-teman semua, kenalin, ini Niko, mahasiswa Poltekkes Kemenkes, Yogyakarta. Sebagai anak muda penerus bangsa, Niko selalu menjaga kesehatannya, tentu saja PHBS, caranya, perilaku, hidup bersih, dan sehat. Nah, hari ini Niko ingin berbagi cerita tentang kesehariannya. Sebelum beraktivitas, Niko selalu mencuci tangannya dengan sabun dan air mengalir. Berikut ini 6 langkah mencuci tangan. Langkah yang pertama, basahi tangan dengan air mengalir, lalu ratakan sabun ke telapak tangan. Langkah yang kedua, gosok punggung tangan dan sela-sela jari. Langkah yang ketiga, gosok punggung jari kedua tangan dengan posisi tangan saling mengunci. Yang keempat, gosok ibu jari dengan memutar dalam genggaman. Nah, yang terakhir, usap ujung kuku tangan dengan diputar di telapak tangan, kemudian bersih deh. Setelah mencuci tangan, Niko mengonsumsi buah-buahan. Karena buah-buahan mengandung banyak vitamin, mineral, dan serat yang dibutuhkan oleh tubuh kita. Bahkan, buah-buahan sangat disarankan untuk dikonsumsi setiap hari. Nah, aktivitas selanjutnya adalah bersepeda. Dengan berolahraga, tubuh kita akan terasa lebih baik. Olahraga juga menjaga kekebalan tubuh kita. Tapi jangan lupa, keamanan tetap yang utama ya. Aduh, capek juga ya. Langsung aja deh, minum air putih agar tubuh tetap terhidrasi. Nggak perlu banyak-banyak kok, cukup 2 liter per hari. Loh, Niko, stop. Ayam Bangkok, ayam Jawa. Dua-duanya dimakan buaya.
Cakep.
Stop rokok, hindari nafsa. Dua-duanya nggak ada gunanya. Aktivitas terakhir, tapi tak kalah penting yaitu istirahat yang cukup, minimal 7-8 jam per hari. Dengan durasi istirahat yang cukup, tubuh kita akan segar kembali dan siap melakukan aktivitas yang telah menanti. Halo, gimana? Terlihat susah ya? Tapi, dengan tekad dan konsistensi, lama-kelamaan akan menjadi kebiasaan kita dalam sehari-hari. Negara kita membutuhkan sosok anak muda yang dapat berkontribusi dalam memajukan negara. Meski dengan cara yang sederhana. Akhir kata, saya mengajak teman-teman semua untuk menjadi anak muda penerus bangsa yang berguna bagi Indonesia.
Indonesia, known as Nusantara, consists of thousands of tribal islands and millions of diversity, bring millions of hopes and dreams. Here is the place where passion and hopes meet from across the archipelago to nourish the nation. Politeknik Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Yogyakarta, established in 2001, is a fusion of 6 health academies in Yogyakarta, establishing itself as the leading college of health workers in Indonesia. Poltekkes Kesehatan Kemenkes Yogyakarta or Poltekkes is a state university under the Ministry of Health known as university that upholds cultural values, nationality, and upholds diversity and prioritizes the interests of the nation. Poltekkes, with various works and achievements, we have proven ourselves to always serve tirelessly to produce competent health workers who can carry out their professional performance to make the healthy nation. Poltekkes, which is located in the special region of Yogyakarta, or referred to as a student city, creates a learning climate and academic atmosphere that supports student achievement. Poltekkes continues to grow and develop to become the leading best health college in Indonesia and aspires to be global by cultivating, implementing, and utilizing education, research, and community service, which are the main goals of higher education in Indonesia, or the Three Dharma of higher education, by always being guided by Pancasila values. We carry out education, conduct research, and provide community service by improving science and technology in health sector that is beneficial to society, nation, and state. This is where the nation's best sons and daughters from various backgrounds and variations are given the widest opportunity to gather and build an intellectual community to solve health problems in Indonesia. By mutually enriching the repertoire of knowledge and human values, exploring knowledge from history, processing today, and researching for the future. Poltekkes has 6 departments and 17 study programs, namely Diploma 3, Applied Bachelor, and Professional Education. Supported by 1 professor and more than 149 lecturers who have experience teaching and research in various disciplines of health science and technology, and support from education staff. Poltekkes always develops quality education processes, which national and international standards, producing graduates with global competitiveness. To support competence, knowledge, skills, and attitudes of students, Poltekkes provides various laboratories with sophisticated and modern equipment and technology, so that a strong research culture continues to develop, marked by various innovative discoveries that are useful for society. Poltekkes has pioneered and developed the Science Techno Campus as a manifestation of its ability to create and commercialize various innovative health technology products. As support for conductive learning, in addition to other facilities and infrastructure, Poltekkes has established itself as a healthy campus by creating a green campus that is comfortable, environmentally friendly, and pollution-free with a well-maintained layout. The various existing facilities support the development of student talents through student activity units and are encouraged to realize their dreams. To improve services to the community, Poltekkes is given flexibility in financial management based on the economic and productivity principles and the application of sound business practices by establishing it as a public service agency work unit in 2011. Poltekkes has been given the title of corruption-free area as a manifestation that Poltekkes has met most of the criteria in implementing the 6 areas of reform of the bureaucratic reform program and has been able to prevent corruption, collusion, and nepotism. To provide quality assurance and quality control of education, as well as improve the competitiveness of graduates, Poltekkes has received accreditation recognition both from the government through BAN PT. The year 2020 is the toughest year for all countries in the world and has an impact on the joints of life, including educational activities. All the face-to-face learning activities must be stopped, student activities cancelled, and people work and worship from home. The world of education has no other choice so that learning can run effectively, namely by making maximum use of information technology. The utilization and development of information technology is a necessity for Poltekkes by adding supporting facilities by continuously adapting and creating online learning applications. As part of the Ministry of Health, Poltekkes is required to participate in efforts to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic by participating directly, forming an officer unit, conducting training for health workers, becoming a vaccination center, and deploying health volunteers. various challenges that occurred have led Poltekkes to continue to innovate and change the mindset to maximize information technology for optimal development facilities. This is in the line with the strategy carried out by the Ministry of Health by making efforts for Digital Health Transformation 2024. Success is a journey that requires hard work, smart work, and thorough work, together embracing all potential and diversity into energy for the future for the progress of the nation, country, and the world. Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Together, we are ready to transform to heal the country. Poltekkes, excellent, cultured, and worldwide.
Halo teman-teman Nusantara, saya Muhammad Habis Ansari selaku perwakilan produk inovasi kesehatan dari Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta dalam Indo Health Fair tahun 2022 bersama rekan tim saya
Muhammad Burhanuddin,
saya Bima Priyananda Nugraha,
saya Wahyu Adi Pertama.
Tuberkulosis atau TB telah menjadi permasalahan kesehatan di dunia. Berdasarkan WHO TB Report pada tahun 2020, Indonesia termasuk dalam 3 besar negara dengan kasus TB terbanyak di dunia setelah India dan Cina. Di Indonesia sendiri, kasus angka kematian akibat kasus TB mencapai 11 kematian per jamnya. Menurut Menteri Kesehatan Bapak Budi Gunadi Sadikin, mencanangkan agar Indonesia bebas dari kasus TB pada tahun 2030.
Kompetensi ATLM dalam pemeriksaan TB belum sepenuhnya memenuhi standar kompetensi dalam pemeriksaan. Hal ini disebabkan oleh minimnya sertifikasi yang berfokus pada pemeriksaan TB.
Padahal, menurut rekomendasi WHO, penegakan diagnosis TB harus dilakukan secara cepat dan tepat dengan berdasarkan pemeriksaan basil tahan asam atau BTA pada dada untuk menentukan langkah pengobatan.
IHSCC hadir menjadi inovasi baru instrumen laboratorium dengan konsep robotika yang bertujuan untuk menggantikan metode konvensional dalam pemeriksaan TB. IHSCC memiliki dimensi 95 x 45 x 38,5 cm dengan material ABS plastik plus dan akrilik. IHSCC terdiri dari beberapa bagian diantaranya drying container, alcohol container, methylene blue container, carbofuscin container, aqueous container, dan heater container. IHSCC berbasis microcontroller yang dikemas dalam satu kontrol panel dengan LCD, sehingga user dapat mengoperasikan alat ini dengan mudah. Inovasi heater container yang terintegrasi termostat, maka dapat membuka dinding lemak bakteri, sehingga badan bakteri akan menyerap cat warna dengan sempurna. Berikut langkah pengoperasian alat IHSCC. Pertama, hubungkan kabel power dengan listrik. Nyalakan alat IHSCC dengan menekan tombol power. Kedua, tuang ZNA, ZNB, ZNC, dan aqueous pada kontainer hingga batas tera. Ketiga, abusan dahak yang sudah difiksasi diletakkan pada carrier object glass. Lalu pilih menu Start Staining pada layar display. Keempat, alat akan bekerja ketika aqueous mencapai suhu 65 derajat Celcius. Jika proses pewarnaan telah selesai, maka alat akan mengeluarkan bunyi alarm dari buzzer. Kelima, proses pewarnaan telah selesai. Objek gelas dapat diambil dari carrier lalu dilakukan proses pengamatan menggunakan mikroskop dengan perbesaran 1000 kali. Pengamatan mikroskopis dapat dilakukan dengan mikroskop konvensional, mikroskop digital, dan adapter yang telah peneliti buat.
Kami sangat mendorong dan memfasilitasi serta menjadi pembangkit lahirnya produk-produk inovasi mahasiswa One Student, One Product untuk masyarakat, untuk program-program bidang kesehatan.
Saya mengucapkan selamat kepada Mas Burhan, Mas Wahyu, Mas Hafiz, Mas Bima atas keberhasilannya menyusun, membuat, dan menciptakan alat sebagai penunjang diagnostik TB.
Menjadi bagian dalam eliminasi TB di Indonesia merupakan ibadah yang tak terhingga.
Dari Jogja untuk Indonesia.
Halo teman-teman semua, kenalin, ini Niko, mahasiswa Poltekkes Kemenkes, Yogyakarta. Sebagai anak muda penerus bangsa, Niko selalu menjaga kesehatannya. Tentu saja, PHBS, caranya, perilaku, hidup bersih, dan sehat. Nah, hari ini Niko ingin berbagi cerita tentang kesehariannya. Sebelum beraktivitas, Niko selalu mencuci tangannya dengan sabun dan air mengalir. Berikut ini 6 langkah mencuci tangan. Langkah yang pertama, basahi tangan dengan air mengalir, lalu ratakan sabun ke telapak tangan. Langkah yang kedua, gosok punggung tangan dan sela-sela jari. Langkah yang ketiga, gosok punggung jari kedua tangan dengan posisi tangan saling mengunci. Yang keempat, gosok ibu jari dengan memutar dalam genggaman. Nah, yang terakhir, usap ujung kuku tangan dengan diputar di telapak tangan, kemudian bersih deh. Setelah mencuci tangan, Niko mengonsumsi buah-buahan. Karena buah-buahan mengandung banyak vitamin, mineral, dan serat yang dibutuhkan oleh tubuh kita. Bahkan, buah-buahan sangat disarankan untuk dikonsumsi setiap hari. Nah, aktivitas selanjutnya adalah bersepeda. Dengan berolahraga, tubuh kita akan terasa lebih baik. Olahraga juga menjaga kekebalan tubuh kita. Tapi jangan lupa, keamanan tetap yang utama ya. Aduh, capek juga ya. Langsung aja deh, minum air putih agar tubuh tetap terhidrasi. Nggak perlu banyak-banyak kok, cukup 2 liter per hari. Loh, Niko, stop. Ayam Bangkok, ayam Jawa. Dua-duanya dimakan buaya.
Cakep.
Stop rokok, hindari nafsa. Dua-duanya nggak ada gunanya. Aktivitas terakhir, tapi tak.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, do you guys have lunch today? Loh, ini kok udah?
Recording in progress.
So for finalist master, you guys can join in breakout room. Final speech master, and for finalist novice, you guys can also join in breakout room. Final speech novice. Thank you and good luck.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Okay, thank you. Hello again. Congratulations to all the finalists in speech categories. We have 5 finalists in masters and 5 finalists in novice, but we would like to randomize this. All of these participants would be in one system of randomizations, meaning that if you get number 1, you need to speak on the basis of what you have got in your topic. If number 1 is a finalist of masters, then you speak about vaccinations. If number 2 is from novice, then you will speak along with the novice topic here. So basically there would be 10 speakers in a row. Mr. Urfan, Mas Urfan, are you already in the Zoom? Let me share the screen of randomizations. Okay, do you see this? Oh, grand finalists, can you see the screen? Please confirm, 1 or 2 of you on the committee, please confirm it is clearly seen or not. Bisa ya? Okay. Then I'd like to, this is already randomized, but I'd like to once again randomize this in front of you. So let me rerun this. Then here you are. Number 1 would be Putri Octaviana. Number 2 would be Diana. The third would be Rizky. And number 4 would be Rizky Pasha. Is it Rizky Pasha or Pasha? I don't know. Number 5 would be Audia. 6 Inaha. 7 Muhammad Rahmat. 8 Aulia. 9 Anna Zakia. And 10 Shirley. If you miss the turn here, meaning that you're supposed to be, for example, you're supposed to be number 2, but then you missed the turn because of something wrong with your Zoom, with your connection or what, you would be placed to the last speakers here. When the last speakers finish and you cannot perform, meaning that you will not be assessed by the adjudicators. Okay, you got it? Putri Octaviana, Diana Putri, and Rizky Triwulandari would be the
recording stopped
participants at the very first of speaking. Before Putri Octaviana speak up, let me confirm. Mas
recording
Urfan,
in progress.
Okay, the host, everyone cannot unmute themselves. It's going to be a problem.
Am I audible?
Yes, wait a second. I'm trying to resolve everything here. Karena tadi nggak ada yang jawab saya, you couldn't unmute yourself, right? Mas Urfan Taufik, let me confirm that you are here. Let me confirm. Yes, okay. The first performance would be Putri Octaviana. So if you are ready, please confirm yourself and we would like to assess your speaking.
Am I audible?
Yes, clearly.
Okay. I will start my speech. Good afternoon, all the participants. It is such a great day today. So I wish you have a great day as well. Ladies and gentlemen, my brothers and sisters, do you know how much COVID-19 happened in this country? How much pain already happened in this country? Yeah, November 2022, there are already 6,003,195 cases and still counting, of course. We all know that COVID-19 really ruined our day, right? Really ruined everything. We lost our friends. We lost our families. We even lost our plans at that time, ladies and gentlemen. So, what stops you to get the vaccinated when we know that there are already technology, there are already vaccine that will help you to prevent the virus itself, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you the total of people who already get vaccine is just 73% is the second vaccinated. And how about the third vaccinated? It's not even at the 50%. No, ladies and gentlemen. This is just in 28 and 30%. That means there are much people in our country that still didn't get the vaccine. We know, ladies and gentlemen, everybody know that this country, that the government already gives their base. They give free to all people just because they want their people to get vaccinated. They want their people to be healthy, and they want to push down the number of the COVID-19 case in this country. After all of the policy they made, it didn't change anything. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's why I want you to know the new policy to make people in our country want to get vaccinated, which is we want you to all of us to get vaccinated. And the mechanism, one of the mechanism is people who don't have the third certificate cannot access the BPJS. It means that you will not be able to access the state-sponsored healthcare in this country. Maybe some of you are like, why are you forcing me to do the vaccine? Because it's really needed, ladies and gentlemen. We need the vaccine to stop this COVID, to stop the virus happen again, to stop the virus make people lose their families again, make another case even bigger, ladies and gentlemen. And how is the mechanism of this policy? Let me tell you. The first is people will have people people who works in the health facility will serve you absolutely, even though you don't get the vaccine yet. But remember, you will ask the fee. So isn't it easy? You just get the vaccine. It will not take much time, ladies and gentlemen. You just get the vaccine and you will already enjoy the sponsored healthcare that our government gives. It doesn't. What if? Maybe some of you ask, what if I am sick and I don't have enough time to do the vaccine first, and I don't have enough money as well? Yeah, that's what I said. The health facility still will serve you, still will give you the health care, still will cure you to survive in your pain, for example. But you will ask for fee until you get the vaccine. Ladies and gentlemen, why this policy is needed? Because first, we want to decrease the case of COVID-19. Ladies and gentlemen, in Indonesia, if there's still a lot of cases that happen in this country. So that's why one of way to decrease this case is to make our people get vaccinated without any exception. And the second is why this policy is needed, because to make our body healthier. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to know that government don't want their people to get sick. They want their people to always be healthy. And the vaccine will help you to have your own defense to survive this pandemic. And then the third is the number of births in our country. Because there are already a lot of diseases that happen. One of the biggest diseases that happen in our country is caused by virus COVID-19. So, vaccinated really help to decrease the number. Ladies and gentlemen, most of people in this country is unknowledge about the vaccine. They still think that if I get the vaccine, I will get sick. Or my friend in that comes from the advantage state told me that they are sick because of the vaccine. Ladies and gentlemen, let me educate you in this special occasion. Before that, I would like to say thank to all of the committees who held this occasion. So I can educate you in this occasion. If you get the side effect of the vaccine, don't worry, it will not. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will give you the solution of the side effect another time because we don't have enough time. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you very much, Putri Octaviana. Can we have Diana Putri to be ready for your performance? Diana? Diana Putri Prayetno.
I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Wait a second, please.
Okay.
Oh. I can open my camera, but
You must open your camera.
yes, sir. Wait a second. Why? Oh, okay. Is this clear, sir?
Yes, go on.
Okay. The honorable judges, the honorable participants, and all of the audiences. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, I am 100% believe that almost all the people in the world have not been fully vaccinated. As the world moves from pandemic, countries have lifted travel restrictions and welcome visitors again. However, some countries have not dropped the vaccination requirements, which is a hindrance to many will-be visitors. I think our country should do that. Well, Before I continue, my name is Diana Putri Praitno from Health Poltekkes of Ministry of Health of Banjarmasin or Poltekkes Kemenkes Banjarmasin. Standing before you all to deliver my speech about unvaccinated people will not be able to access states and travel. Ladies and gentlemen, the COVID-19 pandemic has led to dramatic loss of human lives worldwide and presents an unpredicted challenge to public health, food system, and the world of work. The economy and social disruptions caused by the pandemic is devastating. I want to ask for people out there who are unvaccinated. Can you go out without being vaccinated? Do you feel sorry to yourself if you haven't been vaccinated? Aren't you scared? Well, I want you to know that the COVID-19 pandemic is not over out there. Even though a lot of access has been opened for travel, both inside and outside the country, we still have to emphasize vaccination at this time. No, the pandemic is not 100% over yet. For this reason, we must continue to prioritize vaccinations if we have to travel. And for those who are unvaccinated, please don't access the state anywhere. It's dangerous for you, for us, for all of us. We don't know sure why they don't vaccinate it. The reason must be different every people. Our country has just recovered, but not 100% recovered. Ladies and gentlemen, actually, with digital transformation in health services, it's very easy to do a vaccine and also find out whether a person has done the vaccine. As the COVID-19 pandemic continues in Indonesia, from Peduli Lindungi application, the government remains an intelligent part of daily life. By caring about protecting it, it's very easy for us to achieve success in the country. Not only that, the state has also decided to carry out examinations with health services such as PCR, rapid tests, and etc. But that's not will be enough. People who unvaccinated will still in this country. Well, actually, not getting vaccinated is a very unprofitable action. Actually, if they don't have vaccinated, then it will be their own responsibility. For example, in the United States, if you are not fully vaccinated and allowed to travel to the United States by air to an exception, you will be required to sign an attestation. Before you board your flight to the United States, starting you meet the exceptions. Well, you die or you live, the choice is in your hand. Ladies and gentlemen, those who haven't been vaccinated should be aware that the country wants to recover from the pandemic and they should support by at least carrying out the COVID-19 vaccination, so that we as a people in health sector must continue to invite them for vaccinates. Come on and get vaccinated. Say to them that this is for the good of all of us. Tell them it's not too late. You will be safe with us. With vaccine, without COVID-19. Say to them, trust us to see your great future, families, country, and yourself to have. Okay, thank you for your attention. I'm Diana Putri Praitno. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Diana, for your great speech. Please be ready, Rizky Triwulandari. Rizky Tri, please prepare yourself for your performance.
Okay, can I start now?
If you're ready, you can start.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, let me start it now. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, peace upon us. Well, it's such an exciting moment that I finally can deliver my last speech today as the final result. And before that, let me introduce myself. I'm Rizky Tugulandari from Health Poltekkes of Palembang. And now, if we're speaking about self-diagnosis, it's something that curious, exciting, and also a dilemma topic. One issue regarding self-diagnosis tools is that the production of false results, whereby by the user is can mislead by the wrongly diagnose themselves that they maybe have a self-diagnosis that they even didn't have that condition that in their body. This may cause by user not being able to identify all of these, such as low blood pressure that we should testing first, or it's simply that they has just a simple symptoms that the symptom has a common with the other disease. Another implication is that self-diagnosis it is also can be so dangerous. If you jump to the conclusion about the condition you are suffering from, you may begin a wrongful treatment because a wrong self-diagnosis comes to a wrong self-treatment. When individuals self-diagnose a physiological syndrome diagnosis, they can miss and forget about a chemical or a medical disease that contribute to their symptoms. With self-diagnosis, you also run the risk of being completely wrong about your illness, especially if the symptoms you are experiencing is a common thing. That users may often feel overwhelmed by the number of possible diagnoses presented that they can pinpoint one and they will be wait until it will be worsened indicator. So they need the help of doctor. So there is two types of self-diagnosis. The first one is the one that has a serious problem, but they feel denial with their self-diagnosis. They denial that they start thinking that, oh, maybe it is okay, or maybe it is just a common thing. And then they rely on that. They're not seeking the help of professional until it getting worse and it needs a medical attention, even couldn't more worse. Or the other side, they have a basic disease that has symptoms is very common, but they think otherwise. They think it is a serious problem only by their self-research, and they start overthinking, overwhelming. They have anxious, and this can rely on linking on the mental issues that maybe can be a serious problem from a basic disease. This may result in further complication, which is the require significantly more medical attention than if it would have been diagnosed and treated earlier. And also, in some cases, self-diagnosis can be life-threatening. For example, a brain tumor. Can be related if you only have a headache. The internet can say that you have brain tumor, or if you have a brain tumor, there is denial in internet. They say it's only a headache. It will be gone in 2 or 3 days. Or another example, if you experience common symptoms like a headache, you search a result for potential cause can range from a brain tumor to a simple such as dehydration. Self-diagnosis is bad and dangerous practice. If you're experiencing and worrying symptoms, contact a doctor instead. But as a health worker, we cannot blame it on the patient. It is our duty to give a right information to them, to acknowledge them to give a right information about their symptoms and what they should or shouldn't do. Even though they got information from a reliable website such as government or professional organization or medical center, it is also they still need consultation with a professional help, such as doctor or even a pharmacist like me. But as health worker, we still cannot blame it into them. And it is our duty also, we should give a right information and right a diagnosis and right indication. We should supporting the self-diagnosis patient by being respectful for them and be explicit about what they are thinking. We can start explaining the process of the differential of of the diagnosis. And however, we use their observation to appreciate them. And when we combine with our experience and then we go to consultation, then of course we should testing to come out with personalized diagnosis. It is the key. In every disease, we should personalize the diagnosis, because different body, different person, different case, has a different diagnosis and has different treatment to do so. Self-diagnosed patients are remind both of us the wealth of knowledge we have and how much we still have to learn. Constantly learning is the core of the medical life. We should be grateful to our self-diagnosed patient for supporting us to grow. And we should think outside of the box, because with this self-diagnosed patient, we should appreciate that they carry enough to be healthy, even though they have a wrong way to give a solution for their body. Therefore, we as the health worker should help them and give the best way with the consultation, with the right diagnosis, and of course, the right treatment. Thank you so much. I hope from my speech we can learn together. As I said before, constantly learning is the core of medical life. Thank you so much for your great attention. I'm Rizky Trilandari saying bye-bye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Rizky Trilandari, for your speech.
Thanks so much, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome. Invite Rizky Pasha. Are you here, Rizky Pasha? And if you're ready, you can speak up then.
Yes, sir. All right. Is my voice clear? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's clear with the background of the sounds of your birds. I don't know.
All right.
But that's okay.
So sorry for that background. Okay. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. My name is Rifki Pasha Wisnuwardana, and I'm from Yogyakarta Polytechnic Institute of Health, or also known as Poltekkes, Kemenkes, Yogyakarta. On this occasion, I would like to deliver my speech about the COVID-19 vaccination. According to the COVID-19 data repository by the Center for Systems Science and Engineering, CSSE at Johns Hopkins University, on November 17th, Indonesia experienced its worst day of COVID-19 infections since at least March of 2020. At its peak, 8,486 new infections have been confirmed in a single day, while many days before it had far greater aggregates of infections. This new wave showed a worrying trend of pandemic fatigue and general ignorance of the populace. But why ignorance? Why blame the public? Well, statistics from the Johns Hopkins Center for Communication Programs show that a staggering 34% of Indonesians do not want to get vaccinated against COVID-19. Low vaccine rates undermine the greatest armament we have in combating COVID-19. Population immunity, more commonly understood as herd immunity, is a form of indirect protection that applies only to contagious diseases. It occurs when a sufficient percentage of the population has become immune to an infection, whether through previous infections or vaccination, thereby reducing the likelihood of infection for individuals who lack immunity. In the case of COVID-19, herd immunity will be reached once a sufficient number of the population has become vaccinated. But because of distrust and misinformation, herd immunity has become a goal farther and farther out of reach. Therefore, to ensure the goal of herd immunity will be achieved, the government should use all possible approaches and strategies, including the fierce and unpopular policy of cutting healthcare for those who refuse vaccination. Many people are stubborn and unwilling to change unless clear and tangible retribution is given. Last but not least, the unvaccinated generally require greater healthcare services. For an already strained healthcare system, eliminating just a few more potential patients can go a long way to easing that strain. That's all. Thank you for listening to my speech. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much, Rizky Pasha, for your great speech. Would like to ask Andia to be ready for your speech. Andia Arafika. Sorry, Audia.
It's okay, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. If you're ready, you can start your speech.
Wait. Let me start my speech in 3, 2, 1. First of all, let me ask you, are you not tired of your daily life during the pandemic? I am personally tired of being at home all the time. Honorable judges and respected audience, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Do you remember the news about those who have lost their jobs due to this pandemic? Imagine how they have to meet their own needs or even the needs of their families. Not only that, we are all aware that we find it difficult to carry out routines as usual with the limitation that apply. Do you feel the same way? Then, what solution we can do? Well, first of all, I would like to thank the Almighty God. Secondly, my salawat and salam always be delivered to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Last but not least, I would like to thank the judges and entire committee for holding this event. With this golden opportunity, I, as environmental health, will deliver my speech about how vaccinating can save us. Ladies and gentlemen, how to get back in our glory time before the pandemic? The answer is by vaccinating. How come? Vaccination is a simple, safe, and effective way of protecting people against harmful diseases. Before they come into contact with them, it uses your body's natural defenses to build resistance to specific infection and makes your immune system stronger. When we get vaccinated, we aren't just protecting ourselves, but also those around us. However, the program promoted by the government did not run smoothly. Why? People in Indonesia tend to focus more on negative news about the effects after vaccination. Are the things they believe in the news true? The answer is not true. Yeah. How can they just believe without knowing a clear and guaranteed source? As an example, reported by Kemenkes.go.id, hoax news spread via Facebook say that there is a lot of data that has died due to COVID-19 vaccine. In that post, also claimed that the COVID-19 vaccine had dangerous side effects. And once again, I emphasize you that the news above is a hoax. A simple example is that I have been vaccinated up to the booster stage. And look, I am still healthy and can stand in front of all of you guys now. Ladies and gentlemen, In the future, I hope that there will be strict sanctions that can be felt by people who refuse vaccination, such as they are not allowed to get access to healthcare sponsored by the state, like BPJS, which does not apply to those who refuse to be vaccinated. For this reason, they must first be vaccinated to activate BPJS, so that the program planned by the government can run optimally. One thing you need to know about the importance of vaccination for children, teenagers, adults, and everyone. The first reason why to get vaccinated is because you have a less likely chance to catch a disease. The second reason why it is important to get vaccinated is because a disease can turn into a worldwide pandemic. The last reason is you can maintain a healthy life. So there is no reason for us to avoid vaccination, especially in Indonesia, because vaccines are free from the government. You don't have to pay for anything. Just take an identity card and you will be well served. All vaccines into Indonesia have already passed the inspection stage 3 times and have been through the kosher test of MUI. Ladies and gentlemen, don't get caught in a hoax. Just trust the government. Now is not the time for us to argue, but let us prove that we are good citizens by following the vaccination provided by the government. Are we going back to before the pandemic? We can vacation anywhere. We can gathering with family and friends without fear of viruses. And there is no strict health protocol. And if you want us to go back that the previous time, let's get vaccinated, because vaccines are weapon to fight the COVID-19. Remember, the first wealth is health. I'm Audia Rafika from Poltekkes Kemenkes Medan. Mejua-jua. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much, Audia Rafika from Poltekkes Kemenkes Medan. I would like to next invite Inaha Fitri.
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, you're ready. You can start your speaking when you're ready. Sorry, you're muted, Inaha. Inaha, you are muted.
Yes, I'm sorry, mister.
Oh.
Can I start?
Sure.
Of course. Thank you, mister. So, I'll start in 1, 2, and 3. Heal the world, make it better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make it better place for you and for me. Yeah, heal the world. And today we're gonna talk about something that can help us to heal the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Inaha Fitri Anissa from Poltekkes Kemenkes Bengkulu. Will deliver to you my speech about people who refuse to get vaccinated will not be able to access state-sponsored health. So, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 2019, the whole world was shocked by the new virus named coronavirus disease, and it turns to be a pandemic. People are fighting against this virus. We have to stay at home all day, study at home, work from home, and have to change almost all of our daily activities.
And ladies and gentlemen, now most people probably assumed that COVID is already gone, but actually not. Based on the data from the Indonesian Ministry of Health, there are more than 6.6 million people in Indonesia are infected by COVID. So now we have to live in a normal life. Many things we have done to prevent the number of COVID cases. And one of those is get vaccinated. So have you been vaccinated? Yes, that's cool. So the way vaccines works is to form an antibodies, and our bodies will recognize the virus and be able to defeat it. Back to the topic. We're going to talk about why people who refuse to get vaccinated will not be able to access state-sponsored health. I have two main reasons for that. But first, we have to know the difference between people who refuse vaccinated and people who have special condition who can't get vaccinated, make them can't get vaccinated. It means people who refuse are purely don't want to get vaccinated without any indication. And my arguments, firstly, this way is as a prevention to health workers who works in the state health services. They leave their families at home to give their best services to us, and as an effort, of course, as an effort to prevent the transmission of the other patient in the health services center. And the secondly, to give a deterrent effect for those who don't want to help the government to break the pandemic chain, like people who refuse this vaccinated. And of course, we might be confused about how to do that. So I have some suggestions for that. Firstly, to solve it, of course, we can give a health promotion to the society and tell them that get COVID vaccinated, don't give you a bad effect. And it's free from the government. And the second one is, if we are we get vaccinated, it means we help the government and we help the nation, the country, to break the chain of COVID-19, and we are protecting our parents, ourselves, and our families at home by getting vaccinated. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get vaccinated, and together we break the chain of COVID virus disease. So, I'm Inhaftri Anissa. See you and thank you very much indeed.
Thank you very much, Inna Putri Anissa, for your great speech. Now I would like to kindly ask Muhammad Rahmat Darmawan to be ready for your speech.
Yes. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, it's clear.
In 1, 2, and 3. Demi Lovato once said, "You don't have to struggle in silence. You can be unsilent. You can live well with a mental health condition as long as you open up to somebody about it." I am Muhammad Rahmat Darmawan, will deliver a speech about self-diagnosis application disadvantaged healthcare. There are thousands of diseases spread throughout. Often the symptoms of one own disease can be similar to dozens of another disease. Even though the internet is like a library without limits, in terms of health, misdiagnosis can be dangerous, especially when it comes to your physical and mental health. According to a survey, Indonesian National Adolescent Mental Health, the first mental health survey in Indonesia shows that 1 in 3 Indonesian adolescents has a mental disorder in the last 12 months. Looking at the survey, we will be more concerned about our mental health. But what is mental health? Mental health is a condition with individuals have visible well-being for themselves who are about to realize their own potential, have the ability to cope with the various situations in life. So what happens if mental health is disturbed? If mental health is disturbed, mental disorders or mental illness areas, mental disorders can change how a person deals with the stress, relates to others, make choice, and trigger the desire to self-heal. There's importance of mental health for a person, but there are many applications that self-diagnosis whose safety is not even guaranteed, and that is very dangerous for a mental health patient. The diagnosis made by an expert doctor is instead replaced by artificial intelligence, which only judges the disease from several diagnoses. To maintain mental health better, we visit a doctor who is an expert in handling. Don't try obscure apps. I have 3 conclusions for you. First, say positive things to yourself. Yes, that's right. Research shows that the way you think about yourself can have powerful effect on your psyche. When we feel ourselves and our life negatively, we also feel the negative effects. Sports. Body will release endorphins that help get rid of stress and improve your moods before and after exercise. That's why exercise is a powerful antidote to stress, anxiety, and depression. And the last, and of course, be open to someone. This opening up or telling someone can help ease your worries and make you feel more better. Okay, I think that's all for me. Thank you for your attention, and don't forget to visit the doctor if you're sick mental health. And see you guys.
See ya. Thank you very much, Muhammad Rahmat Darmawan, for your speech here. And we would like to kindly ask Aulia Dinda to be ready for your next performance.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable judges, respected audience, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Aulia Dinda Sabrina from Poltekkes of Tanjung Pinang. Before I deliver my speech, allow me to express my gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who gave me opportunity and health so I can enter this contest. Salawat and salam also delivered to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam who bring us to the bright modern era that we live in today. And the last gratitude I want to deliver to my campus and my lecturers who gave me opportunity so I can enter this contest. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have you ever felt sick but too lazy to consult with a doctor in person? Then you try to surf to the internet looking for a diagnosis that might be right according to symptoms that you might feel right now. Then when you search appeared, that you immediately believe it or not. Yes, most of people will probably believe it and some might not. For people who do not believe in it, that would be called self-diagnosis, right? Yes, self-diagnosis is a condition when we diagnose ourselves with a disease without consulting a doctor directly. For now, what is popular is self-diagnosis for mental health with application found on the internet. Today, many of us use self-diagnosis applications to measure how healthy our souls really are. Application like this is an application that diagnoses and treats a person's level of depressions. All right, Ladies and gentlemen, it is true that this self-diagnosis application has many advantages, such as affordable or maybe they can be accessed for free. And second is their reachability in remote areas or preserving health information, and we can get real-time health data. Unfortunately, there are also many disadvantages that self-diagnosis application give for us. First is about data privacy. We need to know that applications like this, especially those that allow access for free, doesn't give a guarantee that our data is safe, right? Therefore, you need to be careful when using this application. Second, the accuracy of data. These self-diagnosis applications often use a questionnaire as a guide, right? It is not uncommon for the accuracy of the data to be incorrect, especially when we fill out the questionnaire under the different conditions, such as when we are sad or when we are happy, we fill out the questionnaire. Then of course the accuracy of the resulting data will be different, and the treatment for yourself will be wrong, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we as a wise humans should avoid using this self-diagnosis application to prevent the possibility that might occur after we do the self-diagnosis. Therefore, it is better to us to consult with a doctor directly to get the better treatment for ourselves. And it is important for us who will later become health workers to urge the public not to do a self-diagnosis. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's all for my speech. Thank you, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much, Aulia Dinda Sabrina, for your speech. And the next turn would be Anna Zakia Nur Alam.
All right, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable judges, honorable presenters, and speech contest participants whom I love and I'm proud of. Praise and gratitude, let us pray to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for the abundance of His grace we can gather in good health without any shortcomings and obstacles. Salawat and greetings may continue to be poured out on the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Anna Zakia Nur Alam from the Health Poltekkes of the Health Ministry of Semarang, Magelang Nursing Department. I applied undergraduate program. I will deliver a speech entitled The Self-Diagnosing Application with Disadvantaged Healthcare. Ladies and gentlemen, in this era of all technology, we can get the kinds of things we want quickly and easily. One of them in the health sector was also affected. We can access as much information as we can easily through a long search regarding health. Many of these sites and applications provide various kinds of information for the purpose of news, research, and much more. But the current phenomenon that almost everyone has experienced is that many of us, when we feel sick, what we do is browse the search page, then type the complaints we feel. Even I myself often do this. I will give an example. My stomach hurts. What do you think I'm sick of? How do I deal with it? About that, there are lots of articles popping up about stomach aches. Then I immediately open one of the articles and read it. Then I found the solution offered. Some suggested using traditional medicine, some had to take certain medical drugs, some suggested consuming certain foods. Stupidly, I believed it and did what the website suggests. Even though before implementing this, we should be wondering, who made this article? Is someone an expert in his field or not? Then, where does their knowledge of the advice they offer come from? What if the source is not credible, or what if the site builder is just composing? This is where we have to be selective and not easily believe anything that cannot be justified. The worst thing is, what if we already follow the recommendation given by one of them and then even have a more severe effect on our health condition? Of course, this will be detrimental to ourselves. If this happens, who is responsible for it? Are we going to hold the site creator accountable? Of course, not possible. The unfortunate condition is that when our condition has gotten worse, we have just checked our health at a healthcare facility. The worst thing that might happen is maybe we will find out that the pain we feel is something that is easy to deal with, but because the first action we take to deal with it is inappropriate because we follow side suggestions that are unfounded. The result is that the pain we feel instead getting worse. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call self-diagnosis, meaning that we determine what is our own health problem. We need to know that nothing can replace the doctor's guidance and expertise in using any application. We, as prospective nurses, need to complete 3 to 4 years of education to be able to care for people, let alone a doctor who can spend 7 until 8 years going through the educational process to finally be able to diagnose someone else. Whereas there are still many of us who just want something instant to get what we want without thinking about the further impacts on the choices we make. Now we talk about self-diagnosis app. This application is a man-made technology. Various applications provide features to support self-diagnosis. In this application, we can indeed choose what symptoms we feel, and the diagnosis appears instantly. Did it not occur to us that this man-made application technology would normally error out from time to time, would have found a diagnosis discrepancy at any time as a result of the error? What if it happened to us while accessing the application? How can we trust an application that may only be created within 2 until 3 months to determine what happens to our bodies? As we know that to determine a medical diagnosis and a nursing diagnosis, we need to take several steps starting from an assessment, physical examination, lab examination, history of previous illness, family history of disease, and many further tests to support the diagnosis that we will raise. This is done to strengthen a diagnosis, and in the future, it can be handled properly. Look, what one app can do this? Are you satisfied with just opening your cell phone and clicking on 1 until 2 options? You can get a diagnosis related to the disease you are feeling? Ladies and gentlemen, let us be wiser in determining the crucial things in our lives. Don't let us give up our precious lives by letting an application determine what happens to our body. If we feel sick, let's go to a proper health facility. Love ourselves by always providing the best health services for our body. That's all for me. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam. Thank you very much, Anna Zakia, for your speech. And this is not the last, but not least, I would like to invite, Sherly Nur Fajri. Are you here, Sherly Nur Fajri? Sherly?
Yes, sir.
Be ready for your performance.
Ready. Sir, you hear my voice?
It's broken. Can you try?
Sir,
Yes, it's clear.
clear?
Yep.
Okay. Good afternoon. Hello, sir.
Could you repeat your statement or your speech, because it is broken in my connection. I don't know if it is in Mas Urfan. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable for judges and fellow participants. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so proudly to stand in front of you. My name is Shelly Nurfajri Arvianti. I will share interesting information from the series of the self-diagnosing application healthcare drawbacks. Brother and sister, health development is part of national development which aims to increase awareness, willingness, and ability to live healthy for everyone in order to release the highest degree of public health. Health development is an effort of all the potential of the Indonesian nation, both public, private, and government. To ensure the achievements of health development goals, support from the National Health System or SKN is needed. SKN plays a major role as a reference in drafting laws on health, as well as in formulating various policies, guidelines, and direction for implementing health development. Ladies and gentlemen, in this area of the digitalization, it has been easier for people to get online service, especially during the pandemic, where residence activities were mostly at home. The use of online service is necessity to make it easier for people to carry out consultation, whether in the form of question and answer via message or via surprise or video call. According to the World Health Organization 2016, digital health is the use of digital, cellular, and wireless technologies to support the achievements of health goals. Before venturing into the digital world, humans have difficult getting health service, especially for those who live in areas with minimal health facilities. It is undeniable that health application service provide convenience and many benefits for the public to carry out consultation. So that even now the term online doctor events. Online doctors have sprung up a lot, especially when applied according to specification and in their area of expertise, so that this provide young people with service for consultation. The Association of Internet Service provide in Indonesia in 2017 start that as many as 51% of people who use health application use it to find health information. And as many as 40.5% use it to consult with health experts. In a survey conducted by Deloitte Indonesia, Bahar Law Firm, and Charters Indonesia, users who use application in the health sector say that practicality and confidence in using application are the main consideration in using health application. As many as 61.2% choose not to use health applications because they lack trust. This is because users are concerned about personal data security, miscommunication, diagnostic accuracy, and legal protection for users. The impact of this application can also be the occurrence of misunderstanding in diagnosing disease, so that it will be bad for people who think they have a bad disease, even though they don't have it all. Therefore, an inaccurate health application will have a very bad impact on people who want to know about their disease. It will also have an impact due to insecure public privacy data. People should go to the hospital to detect their disease through an accurate examination from a doctor, laboratory, or other health workers. So guys, to all of my beloved audience, let's make trends relate to digital health even better for the welfare of people's life and the health of Indonesia. Together to transform Indonesia's health forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Shirley, for your speech. I think this is the end of the grand finals. We would like to then discuss the result with the other adjudicators, and to all grand finalists, I would like to say congratulations. All the result would be in the hand of the committee and would be announced at the closing ceremony of this event tomorrow afternoon here. And again, thank you very much. I'd like to give this to Mbak Elo to lead the closing of this competition, or some point you want to announce?
First of all, thank you so much for our judges, Mr. Rahmat Nurcahyo, and also thank you very much for all participants. I really appreciate your effort. For final result and awardees will be announced tomorrow at the closing ceremony. And don't forget that tomorrow there will be a conference attended by extraordinary speakers such as Kementerian Kesehatan Republik Indonesia, the Coordinating Ministry for Human Development, the CEO of the IIKM Sri Lanka, and other speakers. After this, will be announced to the final round for writing. Thank you.
Hi everyone. So right after the final round of speech competition, we'll announce the breaking announcement of writing competitions. So for make sure is Pak Andi Bayu here in the Zoom meeting. Pak Andi Bayu, are you here?
Okay, hello everyone.
Hi, Pak Andi.
Hello Pak Rahmat. Good afternoon, everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now I would like to announce the breaking final for writing competition. Okay, the committee, can you share? All right. The first finalist is thank you. Okay, Nisa Natsmi Azahra from Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. The second finalist is Arum Hasna Agayu from Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. The next finalist is Tiara Cahyadin Shiva from Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. And the fourth finalist is Azahra Salma Ataya from Poltekkes Kemenkes Kaltim. And the fifth is Tahira Naila from Poltekkes Kemenkes Palembang. And the last finalist is Nabilah Fatihah Rahmat. Congratulations for all finalists and for all participants. Good luck for the next round. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Pak Andi, for announcing the sixth breaking writing competition IHSCC 2022. So for writing participant, we will have 15 minutes for break. So make sure that you in 14:30 waktu Indonesia Barat for announce the prom for final round and starting the final round and the next writing section. So you can take a break first and back to the Zoom meeting at 14:30. Thank you so much. And also congratulations for all the finalists of writing competition. You are already doing really good job and don't be sad if you are not proceed to the final round because you are the best as well. Thank you so much and have a good break, everyone.
I kept opening my door just to see if you would walk through. But now I'm painting on my walls just to see if you like the shade. I would love just to be stuck to your side, not with anybody else, anybody else. It's enough just to keep us occupied. Please don't go. I would love just to be stuck to your side, not with anybody else, anybody else. It's enough just to keep us occupied. Please don't go. My heart keeps driving me crazy. There's nothing much I can do, I'm aware. There's no one quite like you. You're one of one in a million. I'm alone with you, waking up and hanging out at home with you. You don't ever do no wrong to me. I wish that I could just say the same, but it's okay. I'm trying to do whatever it takes to believe that I'm enough and hope you agree. I've fallen for you, I'm dazed and confused. It's crazy what you mean to me. My heart keeps driving me crazy. There's nothing much I can do. I'm aware. There's no one quite like you. You're one of one in a million. Whoa. One in a million. You're one of one in a million. Whoa, baby, I've been up all night. I won't sleep when I'm not tired. What the fuck should we wait for? I can't take this anymore. It's the only thing I need. It's the most important thing. It's my one and only wish. It's such a crazy way to be. Waking up and hanging out at home with you. You don't ever do no wrong to me. I wish that I could just say the same, but it's okay. I'm trying to do whatever it takes to believe that I'm enough and hope you agree. I'm falling for you, I'm dazed and confused, insane with what you're doing to me. My heart keeps driving me crazy. There's nothing much I can do. I'm aware. There's no one quite like you. You're one of one in a million. Whoa, my heart keeps driving me crazy. There's nothing much I can do. I'm aware. There's no one quite like you. You're one of one in a million. I make enough mistakes, and it feels like she's the only one that hears the things I say. So if for any reason it's a miscommunication or I'm lying to her face, my immaturity and habits getting in the way. 'Cause I can barely breathe and I don't know how I'll explain myself this time. Wish it wasn't a case of this time. But why can't I be any other boy that doesn't need a hand in love? Someone that I would trust. But how did I fail to give you all the love that you deserve? When you're the only thing that's worth what life is worth. And I don't mind if you hate me, 'cause baby, if I were you, I would probably hate me too. I said that I don't mind if you hate me, 'cause baby, if I were you, I would probably hate me too. I should have stayed at home, 'cause right now I see all these people that love me, but I still feel alone. Can't help but check my phone. I could have made you mine, but no, it wasn't meant to be. And see, I wasn't made for you, and you weren't made for me, though it seemed so easy. And that's because I wanna be your favorite boy. I wanna be the one that makes your day, the one you think about as you lie awake. I can't wait to be your number one. I'll be your biggest fan and you'll be mine, but I still wanna break your heart and make you cry. But won't you wait? You know it's too late. I'm on my own shit now. Let me tell you how it feels to be fucking great. I feel great. Whoa, whoa. You need to be yourself. Someone for loving you instead of someone really cool that makes your heart melt. Who knows what you truly felt? You're still my favorite girl. You better trust me when I tell you there ain't no one else more beautiful in this damn world. In this damn world. You're gonna wanna be my best friend, baby. You're gonna wanna be my best friend. I said that. You're gonna wanna be my best friend, baby. You're gonna wanna be my best friend. Best friend. You're gonna wanna be my best friend, baby. You're gonna wanna be my best friend, best friend. You're gonna wanna be my best friend, baby. You're gonna wanna be my best friend. I say that I'm happy. I say that I'm happy, but no, 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 no. Oh, I still wanna
Hi everyone, welcome to the final round of writing competition IHSCC 2022. Yay. So in this section, we will announce the prompt for the final round. So for final check, is all the finalists already in the Zoom meeting? A quick roll call. Nisa Najmi Azahra, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Arum Hasna Agayu, are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Thank you. Tiara Cahyadin, are you here? Present. Present, thank you. Azahra Salma Atay, are you here? Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Tahirah Naila, are you here? Yes. Thank you. And last, Nabila Fatia, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Cool. Okay. For announcing the prompt for final round, give it to Pak Andi Bayu.
Well, thank you. Good afternoon again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the final round of writing competition. And in this final round, you are to write persuasive writing. And we have prepared the theme. Let me share again the screen. Right, here is the theme for our final round today. The government should not give insurance to individuals who choose to live an unhealthy lifestyle. I repeat, the government should not give insurance to individuals who choose to live an unhealthy lifestyle. Okay, is it clear? Yeah. Now I give the floor to the committee to notify when the session start and when you have to submit your writing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pak Andi Bayu, for announcing the prompt. So finalists, as well as the prelim 1 and 2, you will have an hour to write down your work. So for the committee, we will provide share screen of time keeper, Farah. Okay, wait. Okay, you have an hour and they are the countdown of your session. After this, the committee will share the link for submitting your work. So please notice that you will not late in submitting your work before 15:35 for now as well. So the time for final session of writing competition will start right now. Good luck, writers. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening, everyone. So the time is up for the final section of writing competition. Yay! Give applause to all of you has complete the final round. Congratulations to all the finalists who have proceeded to the final round. Thank you very much for giving your maximum effort towards this kind of competitions. And right now, please make sure that you are already submitting your work through the link that already dropped down to the chat box. The link will be closed sharp, so please confirm that you are already submitting your work there. If you have any problem when you are submitting your work, let me know by muting yourself or even write down the problem to the chat box. A quick information that all the awardee of IHSCC 2022 will be confirming tomorrow evening. So please make sure that you will attend all tomorrow agendas. We will have super good, very good speaker in our international conference tomorrow, both from national and international speaker. So committee was participant already submitting their work. That will still missing 6%. Oh, already 4%. 2% left. Okay, thank you Azhara Salma for confirming. We still wait for Nabila, Fatia, and Arum for something that work. Nabila. We still wait for Arum. You have any problem, Arum? Okay, thank you very much. Since everyone is already submitting their work, again and again, I congratulate for all the finalists for finishing their final round on writing competitions. Thank you so much. Lastly, I thank you so much for all the committees, for all the writing committees, speech committees, for all the committees from Direktorat Poltekkes Kemenkes Yogyakarta. Thank you so much, Pak Rahmat. Thank you so much, Pak Andi Bayu. Thank you so much, Bu Eko, Pak Rizky, for helping us part today's agenda. So for closing today's agenda, I give up to Mas Nanda as the MC. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we close our agenda today, we inform you that tomorrow we will have conference with various speakers from several countries, such as Dr. Agnes Chandra Atmaja from Singapore, Mr. Isanka P. Kemich from Sri Lanka, and another speakers. And also, tomorrow we will have the final announcement of our competition. Thank you so much for attending today's second International Health Student Competition and Conference. See you all tomorrow.
Recording stopped.